All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, like I said before, we already have our guest right here. Okay, I believe the screen. Okay, we still have one spot left in case you want to come in. I'm sorry for those of you that lost your position. I'll post our link quickly. Then we can take it from here. So if you're on the screen, please turn on your camera if you wish, but it's not compulsory on this particular one, but turn it on. I think it would be nice. If you don't want to, but that's fine. Okay, let's take it from here. One moment, people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Let me welcome in the next person here. I'm just trying to sort this. I'm multitasking right now, doing a lot of things at the same time. Okay, okay, I'm done. I'm finally done. Yes. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Magnus Oraka. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. We can't hear you.
How about now?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now. Better now.
Okay, my name is Magnus Oraka. Happy to be in the show.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you back here again. Yes. And thanks for the for accepting our invitation. It was a short notice. I have to appreciate your good work that you're doing for the obedient movement. You know, I saw the video you made yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yes, I think that was yesterday in Abuja. You know, concerning. I think we can't hear you anymore. Can you speak, sir? Ah, we lost your voice again. You are not muted, but we can't hear you. I think something is wrong. You are not muted. We can't hear you. All right. We'll give you time to sort that out. And I see more people are trying to join us. Please don't join in case anything happens for now. Let us have our guest in. Unmute yourself again and try and see. All right. We still can't hear you. If we are hearing you, I'll let you know. Thank you, guys. Continue to press on the like button. And for those of you super chatted, I want to say thank you very much. And God bless every one of you. Osaro, thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. Aqua Bata Ine, thank you very much. I really do appreciate that and the wonderful message attached to it. Mr. Jaja, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, thank you. So we're going to be having him back again so that let's see if we can hear him because we need to start talking from the courts because it was right there yesterday. Before we have him back, I would like us to quickly take on this. You know, what is currently going on right now because we have some group who is already telling the judge, the judges or the judiciary never to deal with Nigerians. You know, if you give us any fake judgment, Nigeria is over. I don't know, but let's listen to them. Stand that we are not going to take anything for less. But let's see if we can hear from Mr. Magnus Oraka now. Sir, can you speak? Let's see if we can hear you.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing the microphone.
Wonderful. Yes, we can hear you now. Thank you very much for joining us. Yes, I would just like us to move straight to the point. What happened yesterday? I want to applaud you for, you know, what you did in Abuja yesterday. And I can see that you are not very happy because you did another video. You were displeased over the manner how Tinubu is treating the judiciary. And as we speak right now, you are aware as well. Everybody is aware that Tinubu is currently not in the country. So I'd like you to take us through on that. What is, you know, what can you tell Nigerians with your experience yesterday and our prospective expectations?
Okay. Is my voice clear now?
Yes, yes, very clear, sir.
Okay. I was actually traveling from Jos to Delta State, but I said I'm going to cut the journey into two. I actually thought Peter Obi's case was on that Tuesday. Unfortunately, it wasn't. So I saw this young man with the Nigerian flag reverberating and shouting about the ills of the APC and Tinubu on Nigerians. And that was my thing. So I felt I should render a voice to him. So after doing his thing, I took the stage and also did my own thing, which you guys have watched.
Yeah.
The truth is this: Tinubu believes he has understood Nigeria. Tinubu wants to get to that May 29 by all means. As soon as he's sworn in and has the reins of the executive power, because you know the constitution makes it in such a way that the president.
Oh, we lost your voice again. We just lost it now. See, please make una let us do this program in peace. We understand what is currently going on right now. Let's see. I don't know how. Try to work it out, sir, and see how we can go on from there. Because currently we can't hear you. All right, guys, continue to like and share. We have a lot to review today for you. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and please press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. I really do appreciate every one of you. Please don't come in for now, please. I understand people want to come in. Don't come in, because if you come in, our guests cannot return back here. Please. Thank you very much, Amaka Inze, for this super chat. I really do appreciate this. Guys, make use of the super chat. I really, really do appreciate this. Encourage what we do here. Like and help us to share this broadcast. Currently, we have 900 people watching us, and we should take the likes. Although the likes I'm happy is 332. We can take that to at least 600. That would be fine. I think it's not nice. You're listening to me right now. You are watching me, all the effort that we are putting into this work, but you are not sharing our work. You don't like. You just want to watch us. I don't know. Ask yourself, is it nice? It's not nice. Please share, and help us to like. Continue to press on that like button, my people. Press on that like button. Let's speak on the Tinubu's absence and talk about May 29 and the expectations of Nigerians. It's very, very important. And last, we'll now address other stuff. Maybe you guys can ask questions and all that. So let's see when we can have him back. But before we have him back again, I want you guys to know that the reason why you must on this one, you must make sure we have Nigeria this time. If not, we are done. Do you know why? Let me tell you why. The last time I talk about, please, nobody should come in. Don't come in, please. Don't come in. Thank you very much. Understand with me, I'm not pursuing you. We have a guest. Listen, guys. You must take Nigeria back now, or it is never. Remember, just a couple of days ago, I came here and I talked about some trillions where BUHARI borrow, where I signed for them. And I also promise you guys that despite that we are talking about these trillions that they just borrowed, I can't even remember the numbers anymore. I said after 48 hours or 24 hours, nobody will be talking about it anymore. Am I right?
22.7.
Okay, 22.7 trillion. God bless you, madam.
Yes.
Ever since I talked about it, you still see any platform where we talk about the money. I promise you, see, nobody will talk about it. You see, because nobody talk about them, you know what happens? So make a shock on now. Let me shock you guys. Because nobody talk about them, BUHARI don't borrow another 800 million. $800 million today. And Senate don't grant for them today. Another, I don't know how much 800 million be for Naira. 800 million. That's about $1 billion. You understand?
It's over.
Okay. No, I say that's almost $1 billion.
That's black market.
No. I'm saying this $800 million. That's about one. I'm not converting. I said that's almost $1 billion. Buhari borrow again now. Meanwhile, before we have Mr. Magnus back again, let us quickly see to this video here for you to understand what we are talking about. Listen to this.
Is left for him to exit power. With barely 19 days left for him to exit power, President Muhammadu Buhari has sent a request to the Senate asking it to approve for him a whopping $800 million. Buhari says the money.
When I hear that one, just 19 days to go. This man offer collect 22.7 trillion naira just 5 days ago or a week ago. Today, they don't approve another $800 million loan for them. Senate just they approve them. They say, okay, God, they talk the number more, they sign them. They talk them. That is what is happening now. This is the same APC you people want, but sometimes I ask myself, some Nigerians, what do you want? Let's listen to this.
With barely 19 days left for him to exit power, President Muhammadu Buhari has sent a request to the Senate asking it to approve for him a whopping $800 million. Buhari says the money, which is to be secured from the World Bank, is required to fund the National Social Safety Network program, and that it is to expand the coverage of safety net support.
They want to use $800 million to cover the safety net support. You see that the way they put all those English, safety net support. So now you can't know, you go your village, go find out what is safety net support me. They'll come do one. The year I'm one, they'll tell you give you 5,000 naira every month forever. They want to tell you now. May you continue. Listen.
That it is to expand the coverage of safety net support for poor and vulnerable citizens, so that they can cope with the rising cost of living.
Given the above, I wish to invite the Senate to kindly approve an additional loan facility to the tune of USD 800 million to be secured from the World Bank for the National Social Safety Net Program, NASSP.
President Buhari says the government will, under the conditional cash transfer window, send 5,000 naira per month to 10.2 million poor.
10.2 million people where they suffer for Nigeria. Buhari saying they give them 5,000 naira every month. Make una clap for Buhari. Make una clap for her now. Where APC people? They're not there yet. When I look at you guys sometimes, I wonder if you are a human being by supporting the satanic APC. They are borrowing 800 million, 19 days to go. 7 days ago, they borrow whopping 22.7 trillion. And I bet you 2 days to go, they go borrow another one. See una life. Anyway, make we continue. Now, for 5,000 naira, he said he want to give una 5K every month. Listen.
NASSP.
President Buhari says the government will, under the conditional cash transfer window, send 5,000 naira per month to 10.2 million poor and low-income households for a period of 6 months, with a multiplier effect on about 60 million Nigerians.
In order to guarantee the credibility of the process, digital transfers will be made directly to beneficiaries' account and mobile wallets.
The president's request for the loan approval comes on a day that the Senate considered and passed the report of its Public Accounts Committee on the reports of the Auditor General for 2017. And
even Senate president, they laugh now. But I want to see her. Even the Senate president, they laugh and say, hey, not be me, they laugh. Now you wait say you want APC to rule again for another 8 years. No problem. Let's continue.
Now, see finish, be that. See finish.
No, let's continue. Some people want them back. They want Tinubu back. They want APC back. No problem.
Wickedness. Not people see finish now. Wickedness.
The Senate president, they laugh when I say, since una not remember, say, Rotimi and Meshi talk years ago, say, until Nigerians start stealing us, we will not stop stealing. Now, what is Senate president do to una be that just now? Say, make I laugh them, but make they share the money, they go. No problem, since they don't get sense. Since they don't get sense, let's move on. Let's move to
okay. Okay, I was saying, I was actually traveling to Delta State, and I decided to, divide the journey. That's just to Abuja to Delta. So while in Abuja, my plan was to visit the Tribunal, just to see for myself if I can render a moral support. Unfortunately, it was a Tuesday. Because I was on the road, I didn't see the schedule for Peter Obi. However, I met this young man on the street that was, shouting for the betterment of Nigeria, and I felt it was my thing. And I said, okay, let me also render my voice, which I did. And was also seeking that Professor Mahmoud Yakubu be arrested.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that these people thrive upon is that they believe that we are always afraid. We will not react, yes, even when they are stealing and robbing us in broad daylight. Especially when you see the last video that you just showed now, where the government is planning to borrow $800 million upon 19 days of leaving the office. That shows how irresponsible not only the politicians that are ruling us, but we ourselves that sit back and watch this nonsense go on. Well, in any case, I was also saying that what Tinubu is doing, Tinubu is taking full advantage, first of our fear, and then the fact that our constitution is so, how do you put it? The constitution provides a lot of lacuna that lawyers exploit. What Tinubu is praying for is to struggle and delay and delay and delay until he's sworn in. Once he's sworn in, he is now the executive. And owing to the fact that the power of the president, Nigeria is the most powerful president in the world. Nigeria is the most powerful president in the world. I don't mean in terms of having all the military might, but the type of leverage that the constitution provides for the president of Nigeria. No country in the world has that type of constitutional leverage that the president of Nigeria has. Mm-hmm. In other words, what I'm trying to say, Tinubu is banking on the fact that once he becomes president, he can find a way to cajole or scare the judiciary into doing what it needs to do. In case you don't know, I understand that one party, is it APP, I can't remember the acronym, APP, has withdrawn their petition. And whether it is founded or unfounded, I understand that attempts are also being made at Peter Obi's council to also withdraw the petition. Tinubu knows that the way and manner Peter Obi and Labour Party has fashioned the petition, they will find it very difficult, very, very difficult to wriggle through. No matter how you bribe this judiciary, owing to the fact that Mohammed Yakubu, the INEC chairman, who was obviously bought, did what he did, and Nigerians are now the more wiser. Actually, INEC had actually thought that, of course, this is not the first time they've been rigging Nigeria blind. So they actually thought that it's going to be business as usual. But they forgot that as the days go by, as the years come by, we are now in a digital world where things are made easy by, collating digital evidence. So I think, whereas INEC was resorting to the old order, they forgot that this very period has a digital input, and which is why you will see that they couldn't reconcile the digital reality and the old order with which they used to rig our election. They just couldn't reconcile it. And because they've done a very poor job, these discrepancies of the digital age that we currently find ourselves and the old order of rigging our manual votes provides a very easy way for the litigation to prove at the tribunal, and which is why you see they're doing everything possible to see that these things never see the light of day. This Tinubu's idea of this disappearing acts of Tinubu, of going for sick or whatever, is just a way to avoid being present, because he knows that just being present at that tribunal will expose a lot for Nigerians to see. And I like the counsel of Peter Obi that they are asking, and which is why they postponed the election to Wednesday 17th, that the tribunal should be beamed live. When that is beamed live, I am sure that even Tinubu supporters and AP supporters will begin to see what they are supporting to be mere ridicule and laughable attempt to just take the whole of Nigerians for food. You also mentioned the fact that I made a video in response to one guy who suddenly made a U-turn, one blogger, aka Brother Mike. Now, before Brother Mike came, I had already foreseen this. I'm not surprised, because Tinubu knows that the strength of Peter Obi is on social media. When major social bloggers starts making U-turn, it's going to cripple Peter Obi down. Which was why in that video I said, we know they give shishi, we know they give shishi. I understand the idea of where that we know they give shishi they come from. But even if you know they give shishi, does that mean internet powerhouse such as, for instance, Niger Watch, with all the things that you have been doing? I was speaking with one of your representatives a while ago, and he said there has been no attempt by Peter Obi or his presidential campaign council to reach out. Just recognition. We're not saying give us money, just recognition. Imagine myself, I laboriously went to 21 states across Nigeria campaigning for this man, and then you tell me we know they give sham, pretend you're flying with Aisha Yusuf, you are flying with Kenneth Okoko. Those who don't have they don't have their hand dirty. They are not doing the dirty job. It's not like this movie that we are watching. What's his name? CTU 24. The guy that goes to do the dirty job, that takes the risk of being shot. At the end of the day, those who sit at the office are the ones you recognize. No, sir. You get me? So what Tinubu is now, with what APC and Tinubu is doing now, is to attack. They're trying everything. They try to cripple Peter Obi from attacking. Stay in one place now. They're trying to attack Peter Obi from attacking the party, which gave rise to the Lamidia Papa and those clowns that are trying to disrupt the party. Now they will attack the social media space to silence whatever voice that is still sustaining this obedient movement, because they had felt after this election, life goes on, but we still have bloggers shouting, Obi is coming on our mandate. We reclaim our mandate, which is the mantra that we are singing now. So for Peter Obi to feign ignorance that social media bloggers who have all the while been standing for him do not require his attention, I think that's going to be a grave mistake. Now, in that video also, I also said I've been met. I was in Adamawa State in what's the name of that hotel? I forgot the name of the hotel. They met me, 3 of them. They came and said, Afana, want to use your reach for Atiku. We'll start with 10 million. And I told them, because I did one video where I went to Adamawa, I was picking the fertile land, saying that look how rich the state is, assuming they can. And they met me, and I said no. So when that man was saying that they didn't meet me, I knew he was lying, because obviously he has been met. And I don't know how many other bloggers, as we speak, that they are talking to now, that will go on the show on social media and make a U-turn. If we start having 2 or 3 of the likes of Brother Mike coming every day to make a U-turn against Peter Obi, that's going to be very terrible for Peter Obi. So in the face of other questions, I think let me stop now.
Yeah, but this same guy they are calling Brother Mike, for me, I don't take him serious. To be honest, I don't take him serious. Anybody that portray themselves to be all weather, you don't need them, because if you are allowed yourself to be bought easily, then there's no need. You were not actually doing the job from your heart from the first place. Yes,
Yeah.
for the recognition, Peter will be coming on air to at least tell all the bloggers or everybody that is helping, all the obedient, thank you so much and all that is a good thing. That's a wonderful thing to do. But for Brother Mike, you know, I saw when you said you believe, say, take Igbo or whatever it is. Yes, I believe it was on one kind of substance. He shouldn't be taken serious because the guy is everywhere. To be honest, I never wanted to talk about him, if not because you talked about him. That's why I have to bring that video here. If someone like you did not talk about him, I will not talk about him. Yes, that's just the fact. But the truth of the matter is, Kenneth Okonkwo have been here. He was here. The Labour Party national chairman was here. Julius Abure. Many others, they were here. But
Mikey Guinea.
yeah, Barrister Mikey Guinea, Barrister Michael Zekome, and many others, they've been here. You, Mr. Magnus Oraka, you have done excellently well. I remember when the DSS were pursuing you here and there. I wanted to see one or two persons come out from the Labour Party to appreciate you, but I didn't see any.
That's very annoying. Very, very annoying.
I know how it is. That's why we took the position here the other day to appreciate you.
I'm very honored.
Exactly, because in most cases, we are in a trial time right now. It's not easy. I understand there's temptations everywhere. I've been approached by these satanic parties. Maybe someone like you have been approached as well. You know,
I've not been approached by APC, but I've been approached by PDP.
Yeah, PDP is also a satanic party. Both of them are satanic. PDP and APC are satanic. They are the ones that
they offered me 10 million at a time where I collected money for solve plenty problem. But what's 10 million? Between now and then it's over, and then you are back to square one. And then by the time you realize it's too late, you've already soiled your name.
Exactly. So I will see. Let me quickly see, because I don't want us to keep you here for so long. I have my panelists here. Maybe they might have one or two questions to ask. Let me start from the top, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Do you have any question to pass on?
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to you. Good evening, Mr. Oraka. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Just like what you said, I'm going to go to my question, but I think I made some submission yesterday about Peter Obi coming out to speak to the obedient movement. I wouldn't know if that's what you're referencing to yesterday. Now, Mr. Oraka just alluded to that. Because one thing is, people always look up to the leader, regardless of you are in court. We know that. But your family wants to hear you. Okay, you go work today. How work be now? Waiting then talk for that place now. Constantly engage these people.
Give us a mandate. That was the word you used yesterday. I was telling you that it was a sensitive word, that I don't really want to go there, and you are using it again today. Is the extreme fact. Is the extreme fact. But for me, I refuse to use it. We have to say it how it is. Mr. Peter Obi needs to engage the people. You know, like yesterday, they finished for court. You know, talk to the people. Let people know what is happening. Give us update. If we don't have 1 minute, you know, go ahead.
But I mean, Oraka, Mr. Oraka, the Professor, Doctor, the political gurus of Nigeria, like Chief Oraka. I give him that title today. You are chief. You are Chief Oraka.
I'm a chief, actually.
So, because I mean, you just are passionate about your country. You are a loving man, and you just do this out of nothing. You went to exile because of this whole matter. Even if encouraging word is enough. So my question to you now is, after this whole thing said and done, Monday we are in court, Tuesday we are in court. One man from my own region is acting as if he's the king of Nigeria. Do you think Nigeria should just fold their hands and just relax even as this whole thing is panning out, Dr. Oraka?
Okay.
But before you answer,
Who is the man?
Mungai
What's
Shehu,
No, mention his
what's the
name.
name?
Yes, who is the
What's
man?
Mr. Tunumbu, I mean, Chief Tunumbu,
Okay.
of course.
Are you the fear again? Just name the
Fear
name.
who? If you ask Mr. Elvis, say if there's anybody on this channel, even though we are from the same region, ask I will tell you the kind what we are the game for year.
Okay, let me be very frank.
Only one life we get now.
Okay, let me be very frank with you. Right now, the country is at peace because everybody is waiting for the tribunal. We're not waiting for Supreme Court. We're waiting for this first instance. If this first instance, say out of technical reason or the DC did not prove their case beyond reasonable doubt, therefore Tinubu, see, me I not fit get patient wait for Supreme Court to. This country should start going on flame immediately. Me I'm not fit wait. Me I no wait for Supreme Court verdict. It should start from this one here. You understand? That's how mad I am. Now the country is at peace now because, well, let's give the judiciary. But if the judiciary now begins to show that they too are in on this rubbish that Nigeria has been infected with, then there's no hope. Gotta just let this scatter. No. But then they should also know that Africa cannot sustain a Nigeria going into a civil war. They should understand that. In fact, our neighboring countries, Togo, Ghana, cannot sustain the spillover effect. And then let me quickly answer some of the comments I'm reading here. You keep saying Nigeria. We are not saying Peter Obi should come and distribute money. That's not what we are saying here. We're not saying Peter Obi should come and see Magnus. We know what you're doing. Say, see 500 or see 1. Now, at least show recognition and appreciation for these people that have been working for you.
Exactly. Very important.
How much you Peter Obi give me? Do you know what it cost me? Okay, I was in Bauchi twice. I was in Gombe 3 times. I was in Adama 3 times. I was in Taraba once. Nasarawa 2 times. Ibadan, and that's Oyo, Abi, Oyo, Ondo, Lagos, Zamfara, Jigawa, all these places. Not just the capital, in villages. I didn't receive 1 kobo from Labour Party. This is just, let me give an instance that really pained me. There was time we were traveling with our vehicle. It got stopped in Bambam, somewhere in Adamawa State. We were in the middle of nowhere. At a time where we have headsmen and Boko Haram, we're in the middle of nowhere.
What you are saying now, sorry to interject you, that's the comment I just put on the screen right now. It looks like this person knew what you want to say. Look at that one. That you took risk. You took risk, put your life out there.
Can you imagine? We were in the middle of nowhere. We couldn't wind up because the car is not an AC, not get AC. We will suffocate inside. We couldn't wind down because mosquitoes would chew us. So we were in a dilemma. Do we enjoy the mosquito and breathe oxygen, or wind up and avoid mosquito and suffocate? It was funny. And when we woke up, it was there that we brushed our mouth and drove straight to Gombe. Nobody took their bath. We went straight to Gombe and started recording for people. And then at the end of the day, you do all these things. You say, okay. In fact, there are things you shouldn't say because I really don't. Because even some of these officials, you climb up, you meet them. Hey, my name is Magnus. Say, hey, I don't know you. How can you say you don't know me with everything I've been doing? It makes no sense to me. So no matter how you say it's organic, you are doing this thing for free. A simple pat on the back. We say, okay, I cannot be doing something for you. You see me that I'm doing something for you, then you say, even a thumbs up. I see what you do. Well done.
Thank you. Ordinary thank you is even enough. Ordinary thank you.
Let me address
so
this.
We're not,
I'm sorry.
For those making comment, please don't run faster than your shadow. We are not saying Peter Obi should get the bloggers and start distributing money to them.
No,
but you need to let them know. You need to let them know that you see what they are doing and you are with them. How can I be doing something and some person I'm doing it for does not even, it appears doesn't care. Well, look, if Peter Obi takes the strength of the social media supporters for granted, it might just be shocked when everybody starts turning like Brother Mike. I won't do that.
I'm so
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I just want to interject here. This is Busy Brains,
Thank you, Madam
Oga
Bisi.
Raka.
Good evening to you.
So Nina gaisuwa ni just
Ya dai yarwana ya ayyuka ya komai da komai.
Saying good, yeah, we thank God. We really
Okay.
thank God. What I just want to I feel I was a bit uncomfortable when you say we are doing it for Mr. Peter Obi. I
Your
don't,
what?
it is not for, I said I felt a bit uncomfortable. While I totally agree that the campaign team, Mr. Peter Obi, need to recognize those that have been soldiering on, you know. But I want us to, I did not feel comfortable when we say we are doing it for Mr. Peter Obi. No, we are not doing it
No,
for Mr.
we are
Peter
doing
Obi.
it for Peter Obi.
We are
Never at
doing
any
it for ourselves.
No, I didn't say at any point we are doing it for Peter Obi. Never. I will never say so.
Okay.
We are doing this thing because among the choices available for us, Peter Obi is the best. And we are only doing that because you consider Nigeria first and say, okay, who can do it best for Nigeria? So in reality, you are doing it for Nigeria, not for the people. Let me tell you, if APC had brought in Osibanjo and Labour Party Peter Obi, the choices for us would have been very difficult. So you see, we're not really doing for Peter Obi. We're just, for now, the choices available to us, Peter Obi stood out. So we're not really doing for Peter Obi. But at the end of the day, if we're doing so much for, do you know how many shots they threw at Peter Obi and we defied it? They brought Biafra, we defied it. They brought Yamiri, we defied it. They brought Peter Obi religion. Everything they threw at him, we defied it. This is that.
Because the truth of it is, if these people are coming for us, not necessarily Peter Obi, because it's
Okay, I think your network is affected, Busy Brains.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Be quick, man, so that others can speak.
Okay, sorry. I feel that right now, Peter Obi is just standing in the way. It is us that they are dealing with. If we did not give Peter Obi the backup and the support and this love that we've shown him, they will not be looking at Peter Obi. He will be like any of those other 18 other presidential aspirants. It is because of the backing that we gave him. So whatever shots they are throwing at Peter Obi, it is targeted at us to break us. So he is just there. He is the one that is taking the stones for us. It is us. And the moment we take it and know and realize that these people are fighting you, not him. He has his money. He can fly and go and live in his castle. It is us. The moment we have that mentality, we will use whatever resources. This is the moment it is called for sacrifice. So it is for us, the Nigerians. While I would really appreciate that appreciation, that acknowledgement that yes, we are doing well. We've seen you. It oils the courage. I mean, it oils our energy. It gives us more breath, more gusto to soldier on. You understand? But it is best that we all acknowledge that we are making it's our sacrifice to make.
Okay, the truth, let me quickly come in. I can see the comment section now. Many of you are saying, thank you, Mr. Oraka. Thank you, Mr. Oraka. You see, that is enough. That's what, especially me, that's what I ask for every time on this platform. And I already applauded you guys for that. That thank you means a lot. I don't know about him.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject for 1 minute, please?
Yeah.
You know, one thing is, we, like Madam Busy Brain said, we have, I mean, this is for all of us. We are putting this in, spending data, everything. But you know, there was one guy that came on Aisha channel. That guy is from Southeast. He went to the far north to go do those campaign. Now, when Aisha saw her on a platform during Dele Farotimi's interview, she took a moment to say thank you. You know, one thing is, as Nigerians that are standing for the truth, we need to appreciate. We are not saying Peter will be give money. We need to appreciate ourselves. But these kind of people that have risked their life, Mr. Elvis, we always come here. we are always saying thank you because you bring everybody together. We can use this platform. So we are not saying pay.
Hello. I think we are getting some. Sorry, let me interject. We are getting from the comment I'm saying. I think we are getting something fundamentally wrong here. We are talking about this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
We are talking about this thing now because before this thing escalates, we start getting too much of Brother Mike coming out to turn around against Peter B. Let's see why this thing is. We have just one person. And let me tell you, that video that Brother Mike did got over 2 million views. And most of them that welcomed that video were Tinubu supporters. They supported that this thing. Now imagine if known faces overnight, just imagine now, if you see me tomorrow, started speaking against Labour Party, you will know that I was approached. Now it is okay to be, what's the word? Yeah, you want to be rational. Yeah, it's okay to be rational. You understand me? But what we are saying is that at this point in time, where the battle is still going to be tougher than this already. The real dirty play has not started. Those you believe are yours, start mopping them together to back you up. The strength of Peter B relies on the obedient movement. The strength of Labour Party relies on the obedient movement. If people now devise a way to crack in there, I am not saying I will accept money to do what Brother Mike did, but how many of them out there that will turn overnight tomorrow? We don't know. We really don't know. So to prevent that, okay, the other day that DSS was after me. Do you know that right now I'm thinking that if the DSS had actually arrested me, I probably would be on my own. Nobody will come for my rescue. All for what? For nothing. So this thing is not about people seeking anything, but just we're not doing it for Peter B, okay? But we are now a family. Peter B is like the arrowhead. Peter B should acknowledge that you thank you obedience, thank you. Do you know sometimes that this one of the reasons why these people have the idea of saying obedience are violent, even though we are not. Obedience are rude, even though we are not. Obedience are insulting, even though we are not. Is anybody that is as insultive and rude as APC supporters? But yet we are the one being labeled this way. So Peter B should, what I'm saying that there should be a channel of communication between the obedient movement and Peter B. That way you feel that yes, you are connected to the person and the person is connected to you. It's a family we are talking about.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Let me quickly see if other person have something to say. Mother Patricia, please. Good evening to you. I'll see before I come to Mr. Shooks or Bibo. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Do you have a question?
Yeah, not a question. I think I have a remark.
Go ahead.
Good evening.
Please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Magnus Oraka.
Good evening, ma'am.
Thank you for taking time to accept our invitation today. We are proud of what you are doing. Thank you so much. You know, this fight that we are at, it's only God that can actually reward us. You know, and we know that, you know, and He will definitely reward every one of us. I quite agree to what you are saying. You know, I agree. I'm of the opinion that, you know, when people do good, you should also, you know, give them that credit for it. So everything that you have said here today, Mr. Elvis will take them to those that matters, you know, and relay it to them so that there could be family, you know, father and children relationship between us and him. Every one of us, we are working. Like Mr. Elvis just said now, even when they left the court, you know, he could have just had that 30 seconds to give us a brief on what is going, just to encourage us and say, you know what, this is what has happened today, but you people should not, just the way he did during the election. I mean, after the election, calming the obedience down and saying that we are going to court. Although this is very important for the movement to continually to believe in him and hope that, you know, hope on the movement, hope on him, because to be honest, all Nigerians hope that, you know, we will get the mandate. Now, when we get the mandate, definitely things will be better. But he needs to be speaking to us. He needs to engage us, and he needs
That's exactly what I'm saying. He'll be speaking. I mean,
yes, he needs to.
at least all my
We are not telling
supporters.
him,
This
nobody
is extending. All my supporters on social media, I want to thank you. I want to, if there any particular name or anything, just this person, Niger Watch, this person, I thank you. At least you'll be doing things and it's as if you're on your own.
It's not about money. It's not about money.
Not at all. Leave money should come.
Appreciating, you know, like we appreciating.
Round up.
Yes?
Are you done?
No, so what am I saying now? Yeah, and I just want to say that the brother Mike, that guy.
You are not contributing. Just speak. It's not time of contribution, madam.
Okay.
Yes, we'll talk about all these things.
Thank you.
All right. I want to make these people, some of the people here understand that somebody who is talking like this, you should appreciate them. Mr. Oraka know that whatever he says here, we go straight to Peter Obi. And some of you saying that, have you reached out to Mr. Peter Obi directly? You don't know how many times they have tried and there's no response. So talking from here now, maybe henceforth there'll be response.
Listen. In fact, let me shock you. Let me shock you. The Labour Party governorship aspirant for Delta State was with me, and we're in Asaba. And Peter Obi introduced me to him. I shook hands with Peter Obi and introduced me as Magnus. This is Magnus Oraka. There was this blank stare, as in, this is just like on that person. I just shook hands, that was all. Nothing more than that.
Okay. Sir, well, like I said before, you see, the first time you came to this platform, I personally make sure that we appreciate you.
Yeah.
The money I raised here for you that very day
was wonderful.
Was not from Peter Obi
at all.
Was from me and my own audience to appreciate what you're doing.
Yes.
You know? So we always, appreciation means a lot. But I want us to understand that at this particular moment now, Mr. Peter Obi is seriously under pressure.
Definitely, that we know.
Especially someone like Mr. Peter Obi that doesn't talk. We don't know what he's passing through right now.
That's true.
The pressure these satanic people are putting him through. So
very tough.
Yes, and I want to agree with you that after this first, what is it called? A petition, whatever they are doing, this first judgment, Nigerians take action on whatever. Because
if they don't rule, at least here is the type of ruling I'm looking for. If they don't say, okay, Peter Obi won, at least I like the other side of petition that Peter Obi said they should conduct a fresh election without Tinubu inside. That one is okay for us.
Yeah.
But to say you are upholding Tinubu's victory in this light of overwhelming evidence, then what are we calling Nigeria for? We should go now, just light everywhere. In fact, pour petrol everywhere and burn everywhere. That's all.
All right, guys, it's not funny. It's not funny. For me, I told you guys before, because some Nigerians are too quiet for my liking. But
not quiet, Nigeria minus Magnus. Me, they talk my own as it be. Don't add me to them.
Yes, some. Let me say some Nigerians. Yes. But listen, guys, if you are watching me right now, especially those of you from Nigeria, after this first hearing, if there's wuru-wuru, you listen to the video I played earlier on, you know, that carried the title that any fake judgment will tear Nigeria apart. Group of money already to judiciary. After this particular first hearing should be the final judgment. Nobody should come to this platform to tell me Nigeria was, you know, me make we wait for Supreme.
No, I'm not wait for Supreme. No.
We can't fold our arms and allow these people to continue to take us as fool. Look at BUHARI now, they just awarded or he demanded another 800 million. That's about $1 billion. My people, wake up. Let me see if someone else have something to say quickly. Mr. Felix, good evening to you, sir. Oh, sorry, not Mr. Phyllis. Mr. Chuks Obiboze. Please unmute yourself, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, fellow panelists and those watching us, and of course, our comment section. Mr. Magnus, welcome again. As you know, I'm a strong follower of yours. We appreciate everything you've been doing. It is not easy; it's a tough one. In as much as I understand the angle you're coming from, I think it this way. It is a very tough time for each and every one of us. And if we look at this, patiently, these people, they are finding everything to destroy Mr. Peter Obi. And this is one of the things. And this is why they're pushing all these narratives that the obedience are rascals. They are people that don't think before they talk. They've been trying to tie him for Peter Obi to come to tell us that the obedience are different from Labour Party. He is not stupid. And why is that? This protest that has been going on, if Mr. Peter Obi come out from the court and address the supporters, I bet you he will be picked. There's no two ways about it. He will be picked because what it means is he is endorsing the protest and the stop of this. There's one video the other side of Labour put up yesterday. If you see that video, you will cry for Nigeria. And I want to use this opportunity to encourage all the youth. Please, do not look one side or the other side. Just be focused because that is what they want us to lose. And once we lose that focus, it is done. This is all these things are film. They've already written. They are now playing it for us to see. It's some of these social media influencers. Like you rightly said, he got over 2 million. This is a target. Even if nobody pays him, these people, they know what they are doing. They are doing all this to get their views high. So I am not surprised that some of them were cashing in that opportunity. So please, in as much as you do this, understand with whatever that is going on now, we are fighting for our future. We're not fighting for Mr. Peter Obi. We are not fighting for anything. Look, most of us in abroad here, we know what we did before this election. We know the energy. We know the resources.
Let me use the opportunity to praise all our partners in diaspora. Man, you guys are just the bomb. You guys are wonderful. Honestly, maybe there has never been any forum where Nigerians seize the opportunity to appreciate. You guys are just wonderful. You are not here, but you made everything fit. I want to, on behalf of all Nigerians who are here, appreciate every single person in the diaspora. Yes. Man, you guys are wonderful, man. You guys
thank you. You see this you just said now. Please, I'm gonna re-echo it. Please tell your supporters, everybody that is with us, that we are there for them. Let them not lose focus. If it is easy for us to start supporting them individually, we will do that. Please let us shoot aside anything right now and let us focus. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The matter is, Mr. Raka is telling everybody that putting in their efforts into this movement, thank you. All he needs back is thank you as well. You see, it goes a long way. Like many of you already doing in the comment section. That's it. Just thank you. Appreciate him.
That's all. That's all.
If
nothing
this
more.
man was arrested, you will not go and release him. Say it how it is. Don't hide in your diaspora and be typing rubbish.
Let me tell you.
Or if he was shot dead, will you not forget him? Just tell him you're arguing.
Let me tell you, when you saw me in that video with that man in Abuja in front of the tribunal doing what I was doing, everything lasted for at least 4 minutes or so, Abi. I was actually traveling. I left, me and my wife and children were there watching me. After that, we say, okay, let us go back to the car. Everything just in the 4 or 5 minutes. Do you know that they ripped our battery, car battery and stereo off? 4 minutes, 5 minutes. The car was parked in front of Federal Ministry of Justice. Remove battery like that. How do we do? Okay, nobody support. It was somebody from the Federal Ministry of Justice that said, okay, he's going to give us money. Let's go and buy it. When we get to worry, anytime we send back. I'm just bringing this because these are things you go through doing what you are doing. And what you saw us doing in front of Ministry of that tribunal there. Do you know the amount of police people that are there? Do you know the type of armor tank that was there? There are about 2,000 police people there. In fact, if you do anything, pen or pick it, but for some reason you are doing that thing and nobody's arresting you. Don't you think that is God?
The truth,
that's God, man.
Because I don't want to keep you for so long, sir. Your message have been passed, and I promise there will be changes henceforth after today by God's grace. You have done well. I can personally say this. You have done well. You know, you are alive today. That's why you are talking. You just want people to appreciate you. Why not? Why not? Stop typing that you are doing it for your country. Yes, he's doing it for his country. But if he died today, many of you will not remember him anymore. Please, I don't like that.
Mr. Elvis, can I interject? Can I interject?
Yes. Who is talking?
Austin from Leeds.
Okay, Mr. Austin. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Oga Magnus, before I came into this Nigeria Watch, Oga Magnus' page was one page I didn't sleep. I was looking for something from him because he gave me information. He gave me the go ahead that said, yes, Peter B is coming. I kept looking at his page. He gave me, there was no video I didn't watch. I remember seeing that video. He showed us a village. There was no road.
Exactly.
He had big farmland. And here in the UK, such farmlands are here, but our own is dead. They're not doing anything there. He gave me hope that yes, one day, if Peter B comes, those places will pass. You will drive past and see farmland and know that there's food coming.
Okay, well, that video, I did that video when I was in another month. I remember that video.
Yes. So those videos I watched everything, even the one at the mechanic workshop. So I know many videos I watched. The campaign was not that much. Talking to a he went as far as people in the village that can't even speak English.
My brother. So, there was one river I crossed on boat with boat. There was a river I crossed with boat. No life jacket, nothing.
No life jackets. So
all right, Mr. Austin, please round up.
Thank you. If
I don't want to keep you
appreciate it, I'm appreciating. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let me anybody here that still want to say anything? If not, so that I can let him go.
Yes, Mr. Evans.
Even me.
No. Not be people who don't fair talk. Mr. Phillips.
Mr. Evans.
No, Madam Patricia, hold on first. Mr. Phillips, good evening to you, sir. Go ahead with your question, please. Within a minute, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, our guest, Chief Lieutenant Colonel, Mr. Oraka. I appreciate you so much. I thank you for the good work you have been doing. I want to also use this media this time to appreciate Evis, because people just like person like Mr. Evis, they are rare. He could have choose to support his father political party, but he said no.
Mr. Evis is wonderful. The guy is just wonderful.
That is why I appreciate people like you guys when I see you speaking out for the betterment of the country. As for our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, I know, just 30 seconds, please. I know one day he will surely recognize us, but everybody around him, like our people we have talked to in this platform, they should also try and talk to him just to come out and appreciate us, because it's not that easy for everybody. It's very necessary. Just thank you. I thank you, both other platforms who are there, both on ground, fighting for this movement. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Let's not give up. Let's move
Let
on.
me take two calls. Let me take two calls. A lot of people calling in. I'm only going to take two. You know, please, if your call is not nice, I'll call it off. Okay, please. Let me take this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello. Hello, madam. Turn down your device. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I've turned it off. I've turned it. Good evening. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, I want to say thank you everybody, all my wonderful analysts for the wonderful work. I just quickly want to address what our brother just come to make known to us.
Okay.
I thank you very much for everything you are doing. But my appeal to every other person out there that is thinking of the same idea of Brother Mike, we have to know that whatever we are doing it for the country. The battle is not over yet. When the battle is over, it's everybody we will enjoy
benefit from it.
We are going to benefit from it. Even we that are here in overseas, we want Nigeria to be a better place, because even me particularly, I want Nigeria to be a better place so that I can go back to be healed. Because I'm here, I'm sick of different sickness every time, but anytime I go to Nigeria, 1 month I will not take my drug, I'm okay. I'm okay. The weather is not good. We are suffering here also. So whatever we are doing, the fight is not over. I'm on my knees as I'm here now. I just want all to be patient. Let us fight the fight. The fight is not over yet. When the fight is over, all of us we are going to benefit for it.
God bless you.
Brother Magnus, we thank you very much. Thank you for all your effort.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Oji. I'm calling from the Dublin, Republic of Ireland.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, please, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Many Nigeria are ardent followers. Like what Ora is saying, we all, it's a sacrifice. We want to be a new Nigeria. Want to be the new Nigeria. Let them Obi cannot just keep calling us individually. Like Nigeria Watch, you are doing a great job. Obi don't know you. I'm from a state as well too. So we are paying a price because, like the woman said, most of us want to go back to home. We cannot go to our family. So we are just fighting a cause. Please. Obi will say, if you start calling individual platform, it doesn't make it wise. Please let us be wise. All right, God bless you.
Thank you.
You are doing a great job, and many other people too.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Please.
you. All right.
Nigeria Watch, sir. Nigeria Watch, sir. Can I say something?
Hold on, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from? Hello, okay, Mr. Pius. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. May God bless you. The Moses of our time, may God bless you, sir. Thank you for everything.
Thank you, sir.
And I want to thank everybody, even all the obedient all over the whole world. May God bless them all. Because we know everybody has been fighting. We are fighting for ourselves. No, we are not fighting for Peter Obi. We know time will come. Even though Peter Obi cannot come out now, that man is fighting a lot. Like you, Nigeria Watch, you know what you are doing. You know what you have been doing with your channel. Even though our brother that consumed Mr. Magnus, he has been trying. But the way for we to come out like this to be complaining, no. He already attacked them before. If you continue what you are doing, after we are winning the victory, people will know that whether Obi really recognizes us or not. It's only the man we have now. Without Obi, sir, no way for Nigeria. It's only the man that can change Nigeria. And through us, he can change it. That's why he said we sent him. He said we sent him. You understand? He didn't go there for his own. Let us do it. We are almost done. What are those guys that are maybe they are collecting money from back? They can never defeat obedient. We know we're only attacking. Please, Brother Marcos, you have been doing good thing. Please continue, sir. Even though I know you only do the right thing, please continue, sir. We don't want to for because this one we are seeing today now, they will be happy. Oh, obedient people, they are not complaining. They go and watch Nigeria Watch. They are complaining now. What these guys are? No, we don't want those kind of something. Nigeria Watch. Thank you. I want to thank you for what you have been doing. You are the Moses of our time. Please, thank you very much. Because many of them,
they are
not doing it for but you have been standing from the beginning. May God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm done with the calls. My people, I can't pick any other calls from now. I'm sorry. Okay, on the panel, somebody, Mr. Edwin, you wanted to say something, sir. Good evening to you. You only have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Araka. Good evening. I thank you for all you have been doing. And I just want to come in because of the other guy that was talking just now. If Obi mistakenly make contact to any of these mainstream media or call any platform, these people will use it that is how he's instigating uproar against the country. They will turn this thing on him. Anybody, whatever anybody is doing, let them continue. Nigeria World, you have been doing this thing now for more than 1 year. You have not got cover. You have not complained. Somebody should call you to recognize you. But God will recognize you. Whatever anybody is contributing now is what you are supposed to contribute for the betterment of your country. Whether somebody recognizes you, say thank you or not, leave that thing for now. Peter Obi should not call anybody, should not call any media for no reason, because any form at all they want to hit this guy. They want to block on him. That is the truth.
We will expatiate on this later after our guest don't come out. I beg. Let's take this brief. Anybody else on the panel? Because I need to let in. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something? Please go ahead.
Yes.
Who they talk, please? Hold on, Madam Patricia. Please, who they talk now? Okay,
One love.
One love. Go ahead, sir. Quickly. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Oraka, for your time and your effort. I just want to say I appreciate you for what you're doing, even though I don't know you physically. Thank you for this movement. I do appreciate. I just want to ask before you leave, can you talk a little bit about I know we have a case in court, but what happens if Tinubu doesn't shows up? Like he has not shows up twice now. What do you think is going to happen if he doesn't shows up next time?
If he doesn't, it is contempt of court now. Once you don't show up, it's contempt of court, and whatever decision is passed, and you don't have a chance to defend yourself, it's not a good thing. I think Tinubu is just absenting himself in the hope that before subsequent appearances, they would have been able to talk the lawyers or counsels to withdraw their case. He definitely knows that the case in court is, you can't regule yourself out of the drug case. You can't regule yourself out of the certificate case. You can't regule yourself out of the 25% in Abuja case. Those are how do you put it? Those are cases that do not even require evidence. They are subject of interpretation. Then before we go into the election proper, it's just so I don't think Tinubu will get free of this case. So this disappearing act is just a way of just disappearing while his team meets those that can be bought and buy them back. Because he's a criminal. What he knows how to do is just how to buy people, and that's all. He believes he has money, and money answers to all things. I think that's what's happening.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something, please, in 30 seconds.
Yes, I just wanted to say that as obedient family, we should look at more for one another, and even though we know now that our principal is very, very, occupied, and there's so many things going on, but we that know one another, we can always also reach out to one another. So that's my
Thank you.
suggestion.
All right. Before Mr. Raka will give us the final say, I just want to pass this here. I want to appeal to everybody. Please, let everyone be patient with Mr. Peter Obi. The man is under pressure. You might not understand. This man is in a very high tense, under pressure. Let's be patient. If Nigeria is good today, every one of us will benefit from it. God forbid we fail to achieve this goal. God forbid we fail to retrieve our mandate. You will suffer. I will suffer. We will suffer. That's the fact. And in fact, I'm telling you, that's 100% fact. Let's be patient. Let's acknowledge each other. You guys are already doing that here. Ordinary thank you for what you are doing goes a long way. I started that with this. You guys might not understand why this broadcast is going on today. When somebody speak out, the first thing you do is encourage them to move on. I know certainly that you, myself, all of us will never regret someone like Peter Obi.
Definitely.
By grace of God, by special grace of God, he ended up as the Nigeria president. We will never regret it. I will never regret supporting him, putting all my time, my platform, my resources, everything to support Mr. Peter Obi. And I mentioned yesterday, if you guys remember, that if maybe it's possible, we have it in our constitution for us to support somebody to become a president without supporting the person through any political party, it would have been much better, because I'm not for Labour Party. I've said it before. I'm for Mr. Peter Obi. I'm not for Labour Party. If Mr. Peter Obi decide today say he dey come for Labour Party, I will move follow him. That's it. I am for him. It's because of the footprint he have left behind in the past. That is what is working for him today. Please let everybody be patient. I understand that it is one or two person making video now to discourage us. We shouldn't be discouraged. And if you notice one is discouraged, your duty is to make sure you encourage the person to bring the person back on track, not to just kill the person finish. Don't let us behave in a way that at the end of the day, the way others are already describing the obedience, don't make it become a reality. Let's be there for each other, like Mother Patricia just said. Let's be there for each other, encourage each other is very, very important. Please, please, once again, let everybody be patient with Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Oraka, I'm very happy that you are speaking. The brother Mike that we are talking about did not come on air like this to speak. Maybe others would have been able to quickly encourage him to say, no, brother Mike, you are the best and all that. This step we did now, if you're not there.
That right? One not true.
Yes, if you're not there. Maybe come out now, can't talk now. Some of you on the comment section now will still use your bad attitude. They tell and make you enter house or all that. It's not nice. He not speak out. He just came out negatively now everywhere.
We just shock everybody. Did he shock everybody?
He shocked everybody. Whether you like it or not, the guy did well for Mr. Peter Obi or on this movement. Satanic APC now don't buy him.
You don't buy him.
I promise you guys, I can never be bought. I'm
Me
not
too.
from a poor home. I don't want to go there. I'm not from a poor home. I cannot be bought. Yes, sir.
Can I interject? The guy in question has been passing through some stress. I've seen some funny videos.
I don't really want to talk about that guy, to be honest.
So I believe that's what maybe they've gotten him. So
yes, I just wanted people to take precaution from the situation that is already going on. You know, for Mr.
So let me give my closing remark.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let me give actually, like I said, I was living just to Delta State. I'm in Delta State as we speak because my dad is 82 and is very, very ill. You know, when I saw him, that video I made in response to Brother Mike was in the village. If you look at the background, it was in the village. So as a first son, you know, everything they say, now first son, they carry the dirty of the family. Saying I will be dustbin, they throw the dirty inside. So okay, my own dirty, at least Oyibo dustbin better pass black man dustbin. No throw any thing from my own. Anyway, so in between these challenges, I look out for narratives, Nigerian narratives, to talk about them. You get me? So I hope I'll be able to fix these domestic challenges and go into this thing proper. Because if Tinubu begins to attack, if they begin to get these social media influencers, you know, maybe for me, I have people that are listening to me. Whatever I tell them, they say, you make sense, you make sense. If they begin to take all these people out, the people that are sustaining the hope on Peter Obi will be depleted, which is why I said it is very important we stop the influx of Tinubu or the influence of Tinubu into these social media influencers that have been supporting Peter Obi for this while. We're not saying Peter Obi should go and buy them or pay them, but there should be a need to sustain them because Peter Obi is not in the Senate. Peter Obi is not the executive. The only place Peter Obi has his strongest strength is the social media. So if Tinubu and APC begins to go into this and start decimating that strength, that leaves Peter Obi an orphan in the court. You get me? So that's my fear. For us, we'll keep doing what we are doing. You understand me? If you notice me, I don't come every day to talk. There must be a topic, there must be an issue before I come to speak. My page is not an entertainment page. It's an issue-based page. You get me? So I don't just say watch. I actually go. In fact, after this this journey to Warri, if I'm able to solve the problem, I want to go to the street. You know, do some psychological reason. Meet people on the street. If Tinubu be your president, would you like Tinubu as your president? Just probably to let the world know that even on the street, nobody likes this man that is coming. This is propaganda. It's called politics. It's called politics. So I just pray that if you are a social media blogger and you're out there listening to me, please, I know how it is to be doing so much for the past 7, 8, 9 months, and it appears you're just doing it. Nobody's listening to you. You understand me? Keep doing what you're doing and ensure that we bring people. I strongly believe that the tribunal will rule something. It might not be entirely what I want, but it will definitely rule something that will stop Tinubu from becoming president. I'm very sure of that. I don't know. I just believe it 100% that the tribunal will do what is right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Once again, please, my panelists, I would like you all, as you all can see from the beginning, that Mr. Oraka was a bit discouraged, and now all we are doing here is to encourage him. And I can see many of you have done that. Please, everybody on the panel, just say one thing, at least, you know, in 1 second before he leaves. One thing, you know, please, starting from the first person. I'll give us a mandate. Go ahead.
I mean, well, Megira Mungashika. Allah itemako.
Munkar we go swang.
Babangia Megira Mungashika. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Mr. Chukso Bibweze, say one thing.
Yeah, Mr. Magnus, thank you for understanding, you know, from our own angle as well, and you know, keeping the faith alive. Because I know you're a man people, you know, follow, and you're a man that stand on the truth. Look, you might not know how long I've known you during the days of Nnamdi Kanu, you know. So please, thank you, and continue to do the good thing you've been doing. I promise you will not regret it. Your family will not regret it, and I will not regret it. Neither will any Nigerian regret it. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Madam Patricia, please, one thing, 10 seconds. 1 second, if possible.
Okay. Mr. Chief, actually, Magnus Oraka, I want to tell you that just as the Bible says, say weeping may endure for a moment, but joy comes in the morning. And the morning is almost here. So just be patient. Thank you.
Thank you. Oga Felix, please go ahead if you are there.
Lieutenant Colonel General, I thank you for Field Marshal. I greet you. I thank you for all you have been doing. Please continue doing the good job, because Elvis normally make use of one word. What do you want to be remembered of? We thought your good job after the end of the fight, when we claim our mandate back. Everybody, I bet you are going to rejoice. According to our brother came the other day, that we will go and eat pepper soup together in Abuja.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Omashola, do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I will say I want to greet our Field Marshal, Obi Magnus. Obi. I will say Obi is coming, and it's coming with you're doing for us. Thank you so much.
Hello.
What's happening here right now?
Hello.
Wow. There's an attack going on here. I just hope.
Can you hear me? We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Mr. Elvis, I'll call you after the show. Is that okay?
Okay, sir. Let me let you go. Thank you very much, sir.
I'll call you after the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Bye for now. All right, guys. Everybody, please.
I had wanted to thank. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead.
I had wanted to thank the general because, to be honest, they are frontline. He is one of the frontline generals. He's really, really appreciated. His voice is very, very uplifting, and he has that kind of gonzo, that gusto, that kind of fight. That the voice is the voice that you need that kind of voice on the battlefield like this,
Thank you.
So we really appreciate you, Oga Magnus Reka. Can you have free? If I said anything when I was putting my submission, I didn't mean it in the way it might come out. All I was just trying to say is we are also fighting it for ourselves. Let us not concentrate on,
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so
All right.
much.
Let me, please, guys, just give me 2 minutes to quickly put this through. My people, I'm not telling you yesterday, so I want to bring Oraka come here. As you now see, I'm here today. That means there's some complaints, and he believe on you people for him to decide that he want to come and explain here. It means that you have explained in different places and nobody's listening. I don't know if I don't want to really go there, right? And he came here. He believed whatever message he passed here, since they not respond to him, he go get response from here. And I believe so, because I will take it from here myself. What I expected you people to do is just like your child come to you, that especially your female child come to you, maybe adults or maybe 16 or 17, let's say adults, come to you that mommy, I need money, or daddy, I need 10 or 20 pounds. Anytime it comes to you, you send it her away, send her away. The day she will find a boyfriend that will be giving her that 10 pounds, she will not rely on you, never again. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Even though you don't have the money to give to your child, kind words means a lot. I've said this before. Please, I don't want to be categorized with this part of some of the obedience, violence. Please, I don't want to use my platform to do that. Encourage people. Please, somebody can't cry, meet you. What we need is just, sir, don't worry, we are doing this for ourselves, our country. Not to discourage ourselves. Please. For him to come here, he believe on you people. I don't understand. Regardless of anything, like Madam Busy Bridge just said, the work with this man don't do, you don't forget. Some of the way they type, you'll feel do harm. No, ask yourself. Let's be realistic. Just encourage him. God will bless you, sir. Only that alone means a lot. The same brother, I don't follow him. I don't know. Somebody is saying, I know. Not be today, start to the talk. I don't know. Now, only first time I see the video. Somebody posted it on our platform. I don't know who posted it on our Nigeria WhatsApp platform. And I get to see, another person also wrote me. Even their conversation and everything wrote me, look what is happening, and send me the same video on Nigeria WhatsApp. How the person did that and not whatever. I don't want to bring that here. What about if this same brother Mike came out maybe last month to cry out like this? You don't go encourage him, right? You'll say, me go die. No, don't do that. Devil has followers. If you say, me go die, amongst everybody that is obedient, I bet you 1 or 2% go follow him, go die. Have that in mind. You think that everybody go fit stand the way you fit stand? Now everybody get the mind to stand, say nothing go check me, nothing go. So people are very weak. They are easily carried away.
Okay. I really understand you now, Oga Elvis.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I get the point.
To say, after he talks to me, I decided to say, okay, don't worry. Come to our platform, and I believe you will get the encouragement that you want. That's all I needed. Please, guys, it's not nice. It's not so nice for you to know that, almost all everybody in Labour Party have been to my platform. They don't go to another platform, and they come to complain to me. I'll say, go die. Looks like, don't create room for jealousy, please. If I call these people that they listen to me, that they come here. So somebody will say that they listen to me now saying, why can't speak for your platform? I'll say, no, go die.
David, I will try to call you. You know they connect. So what do you want
Please,
to?
please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody is speaking. I know. Mute yourself. Thank you. Please, let's understand. This message now, I will reach out to. In fact, I almost wanted to bring Kenneth Okonkwo in immediately. I have to call him while we're in live. Well, I will not further the conversation. Because so that, but I know that then the confusion will be too much. But I promise you guys, somebody will come and address this from Labour Party. And that was the essence of this. Not be you to, please. For you now, they stone the brother Mike. I don't know her like that. But I know say do proper work. You a stone her so. Now I said you lose in case you don't know. Yes, encourage people. Tell people thank you. May God bless every one of you that is always telling me thank you, praying for me here. Just say easy. Now human being they talk so. I'll just wake up one day, I'll say I know they come life again. When I wait today, I not come. Next tomorrow, I not come. The other day, I not come. You'll still see some people go, yes, if you not come in, I know you forget the impact we all are making here every day. Encourage people. You know, we are almost there. Look what we talk now. I say this first judgment. If he go against us in a harsh way, he said, may they burn Nigeria down. That means he's still waiting for the positive feedback, or rather, the positive outcome of the judiciary. Let's encourage each other. It's very, very important. All this the way that they describe obedient to be, it's not nice, my people. Please, it's not nice. Don't use my platform to portray those kind of attitude. It's wrong. Everybody describing us to be doing this, and it's not nice. Now an APC go buy people, put for yourself obedient. You will be original obedient. You also be portraying the same attitude. It's not nice. Now they are already accusing Mr. Peter Obina for why is he apologizing everywhere? Because the man don't tire for some of you now. The attack is getting too much. Normally shouldn't. Let me take this article quickly for you guys to know where we're coming from. He don't tire from the kind of attitude that some of us are possessing. He's not apologizing left and right. People we're not supposed to apologize to. He's apologizing left and right. Just because say we don't get patient, we cannot encourage anything. It's wrong. Somebody is here, encourage him. Sir, don't worry, you are fighting for your country, not for Peter Obi. God will bless you. That alone is enough. Don't come here to claim, say that you get sense pass. Because what he's doing, you can't do it. Some of you that is typing that rubbish, you can't do it. I'm saying it to your eyes. Because you are in your comfort zone. Writing rubbish. You can't put your life out there. If you live abroad, fear not let you buy ticket, go Nigeria this particular time. This man, they Abuja, this street yesterday. They shout. They insult judiciary. You there inside your sitting room for America. You they insult judiciary. How they want to cash you? Please. Sometimes I don't like this. Peter Obi can't do it all. That's why we are there. This man cannot just meet Peter Obi and talk to him directly. He came here to talk to you because you are one of the representatives of Mr. Peter Obi. Then you say they go die. It's wrong, man. Let's take this. Peter Obi went to apologize to, I don't know. Let's take what Mr. Shehu Sani is saying here. Listen, please, if you type rubbish here, I will deal with you. Don't type rubbish here. Don't type rubbish here. Wanna not make me vex because sometimes the attitude that we are possessing is getting too much. Showcase the attitude to deal with Nigerian government, the satanic Nigerian government, not for you to be fighting your fellow obedience. It's wrong. Me don't be finished. Wait till they need down. They beg everybody. They go. I beg no verse. I beg no verse. Forgive us. Forgive us. It will be lamented yesterday. That article, I refuse to bring it here deliberately. Maybe some of you don't read them. He lamented, seriously. Go to, just type and say, Peter Obi lamented on some of the satanic obedience. Go type on. Me myself, I know it is another CM. I don't want to bring that article yesterday.
But are we sure this is obedience?
Pardon?
Are we sure these ones are obedient? These people that are behaving like this?
You know, you don't
or
know. No, some of them are, because some of the way they type rubbish now, they have always been typing with us here as one of us. And now they are attacking somebody who can't complain to you. Somebody who can't complain to you, encourage them. Encourage them, say, okay. Even though say you be the verse, there's a way you encourage people. Eh? You just they talk rubbish.
Elvis, sir. Mr. Elvis,
no, hold on, sir. Let me read this first, please. Thank you, sir. Now, you can see obedient. Stop. That's the full stop, though. Stop apologizing. You will kill your movement's libido. Shehu Sani advises Mr. Peter Obi with anger. Former lawmaker and social critic Shehu Sani has advised Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party LP candidate in the February 25th presidential election, to stop apologizing for the action of his supporters. Sani warned that Obi might kill what he described as the libido of his movement if he continues to denounce or apologize on their behalf. His statement was contained in a post via his verified Twitter handle on Thursday, which was this morning. Recall that the former Anambra State governor cried out on Wednesday, saying, people, you see, that was yesterday. I tell you now, the article of yesterday when me deliberately, I don't want to bring and come here because I don't want anything that will distract the movement where we did. Peter Obi cried out yesterday. I don't bring and come here. Let me move on. Recall that the former Anambra State governor cried out on Wednesday, saying people now masquerade as obedient to abuse and insult eminent personalities in the country. Obi exonerated his supporters, popularly known as obedient, from being behind reigning of insult or on prominent Nigerians, maintaining that they are law-abiding citizens. He also condemned the development, insisting it's unacceptable. However, Sani said Bola Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar and President Muhammadu Buhari never apologized for what their supporters say or do. He wrote, unquote, Asiwaju, Atiku, Buhari never denounced or apologized for whatever their supporters say or do. Peter keeps apologizing and disassociating. If you keep moving on this apologetic path, you will kill the libido of your movement. You spark a fire, embrace the inferno with courage. You know what that one mean? Now, despite that, our principals say we have some people like, I guess it was Madam Patricia just stated, some people who APC pay for, who is hiding, like native doctor, come and saying now, a national chairman. Of course, we have people like that. But me, they see some people where they here now, where don't they encourage me for long, possessing that kind of bad attitude now. That means in any rumor, there's element of truth. Please let everybody calm down, please, my people. Now, beg at the beg now. The situation will day now. I don't want us to be distracted. Somebody cry out. A very important person that is working so hard. All I needed from you people, in case it happen again tomorrow, somebody else might also want to run to you tomorrow. Okay, you think whenever somebody comes to this platform, now me they can't see. I give you guys opportunity to ask them questions, to pass your questions and all that. That means they come to you. Please encourage them. It's not easy. We are human beings. You never do something before you, they regress, you don't know when you do them. If nobody encourage you at that moment, not be people, they kill themselves. Some people, they want to commit suicide. At that point, somebody go hold on, say, no, you cannot die now. And the person will leave. Tomorrow, you'll go give testimony for church, say, I don't almost take my life. Now, Mrs. or Mr. So-so person, now him help me say I still did this life today. If now somebody like you, Now you see for the point say you want jump bridge. You say jump, may you go die if you want die. Then go really join, go die. Then you rest, Abby. Let's move on. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to start talking. Mr. Edwin, you wanted to say something earlier on. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to say is for the entirety of everybody listening in this platform. No matter how angry you are, and no matter how sophisticated you are, believe there's somebody else in the other end that is more than you. Respect human feelings is very, very important. When somebody shows you the feeling he or she is having, whether it is negative or positive, calm down. Study the situation before you open your mouth. Because you don't know, nobody that's not important. Nobody. A child is important. A child. Animals you rear in your house, some of them are important and they save life. So the whole of these people, as we are fighting this thing, the APC is trying to penetrate the obedience already with bad characters. And at the end of the day, if we are not careful, we will give them the audacity to rob everybody as non-obedient or disobedient. So please, I'm using this opportunity to beg everybody, no matter how the pains we are having.
Let me quickly respond to two persons on the panel. Atlantic, I understand. You say not the first time we don't do this thing. Yeah, continue to encourage them. If you don't have the fourth time, continue to encourage them. That's why you are a dedicated obedience. It's very, very important. You know? Okay, no, it's warming cars. Now you talk and say not the first time. Yes, this is not going to take you anything away from you to say, oh, thank you, sir. God will bless you. No worry, we are almost there. Simple. We could not discourage people. It's not nice, please. Please. That's the way it come here. Not be me come for you now. You know saying go get answer for here. Even though he say Peter Obi not call on, the Peter Obi will call everybody. If Peter Obi say me they call everybody. He go call everybody for the next 20 years. Not if he call everybody finish. How many obedient Peter Obi if he call? When he come like this, you are already his representative. Just say, sir, now God will bless you. You will live to enjoy the fruit of your labor. All those prayers, you saying go your camp. If maybe many of you now do that to what did they call on that brother Mike? If for withdraw back, Mona not do these things. Please, I'm not attacking anybody. I'm just trying to say that the kind of comment that were coming out, somebody used some kind of words on the comment section that I don't like. You know, I can't repeat it against him. That was wrong now. To be honest, it was wrong. You can't just use your key part to discourage people like that. It's not nice. Please. Please. We have this man play a big, in fact, the man try. Even the brother Nice one at the talk so. Despite that, I never play video here one day because of his ways. I'm not that kind of, I don't like to play those kind of videos here. The way they display everything, I don't like those things. People, they say that, when I never say I play that kind of video here. But it doesn't mean I did not recognize his effort during the time of the movement. Now we lost him. Maybe he cry, come out, and I don't even know. Maybe the day where he cry, come out now, say, CEO, which are the pass through, or I'm depressed. Some of them say, just go die. If you're depressed, go die. Jump from skyscraper, make you die. Then he choose to go die. It's not nice, please. Please, my people. Please. May God bless you all. We are on this together. We all will benefit this. We will benefit this together. If we not, see, man, if we not get this, our money, go pay me, My brothers and sisters, I put in all into this. You don't understand. I put in all into this. If you don't gain them, he go pay me. He go pay me. Please. Don't accept no. This, I like that statement from Mr. Oraka. Say this number one judgment, so whether they delay 30 so like witches and wizards so. Now this one, 9 Nigerians supposed to take action. Now this one, this part, no to say may you wait for Supreme. Now how they take judge this one, I go determine the next move. Best way they Nigeria, they tell you say me that you're born Nigeria, you know Kosana. He did Nigeria. If you were there abroad, they talk down, I'll say because he's there abroad, he did Nigeria. Anything can happen to him at any time. People will put their life for something like that. Now you they discourage. It's not nice. That's my stand, though. Peter Obi cannot call everybody. It's not possible. You know how many people they call me myself while they run this small platform per day? If I say man, they pick everybody call, I don't finish now. I don't finish. How I want to do one? Talk like Peter Obi call everybody. Hello, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Thank you for what you are doing to me. Do it for me. Give us a money. Thank you. Atlantic. Thank you. Mahmoud Aspera. Thank you. Everest. Thank you. Say. Thank you. Then it's finished. It's finished. But he come here. That's why you are one of his representatives. You might not be his official representative, but you are one of his representatives. Anybody will come here tomorrow. This display where some of them are display. So somebody will get something from mine tomorrow. Now go come again. Go say no need. My your kukuma go die because if I reach there, they'll quick kill me. My your friend somewhere. My friend trailer. My jump put because in fact it don't finish. Don't finish. It's not nice. Please, you and I know say Peter Obi cannot acknowledge everybody, but the guy is trying. If in case we don't know, Peter Obi is doing us a favor. Yes, this man can choose to just get up tomorrow, carry a wife. His children don't grow. They don't carry a wife because now his wife be handbag now. You put on for a year. But you come up for Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, not only say he carry a wife. If Peter Obi don't get conscience, Tinubu can give this guy $100 million.
Yes. Do you know how much they have already offered him?
They can even give him $1 billion.
Listen, guys. Do you know that other candidates can betray you obedient? You will still the fight. You don't know say you are already betrayed. He go still they give you false hope. He don't collect the $1 billion. I too trust my principal. If not, someone like Oshomole, he don't collect money, leave now. This is one of the other talks. So he don't pick Chris. Oshomole, Obaseki, all those ones, they don't take off. You go see a town and say, no, we not go agree. We not go agree. You go, they look around from one corner.
And
Wike. All those ones, they don't collect harm. Tele. They don't pick Chris. But Peter Obi have left a footprint. That footprint is what is motivating you and I today. That's why we are fighting. In case you think that we are doing Peter Obi a favor, I want you to reverse it. No, Peter Obi is doing us a favor. Because you are not going to believe now I want a stone person. Now some of them they think now. If we miss this, now that time I'm going to say Peter Obi was actually doing you a favor. You were not the one doing him a favor. I bet you, God forbid, I may not be like I they swear for my country, but we need to be realistic. If we miss this, in the next 30, 40 years, this kind of movement not go there again. In case you don't know, Nigerians, they quick move on. Nigerians, many Nigerians are used to suffering. So they can move on easily. Go eat shehu and drink beer and move on. If you think that's body, they pepper some of you now so Nigerians be you fail. Nigerians, the your time one bar, drink 1, 2, 33, 10 beer. I don't know what they call them. Now where they drink alcohol, now know those names. Go drink and usually say what they eat and finish.
You go drink
3. Sir, what do you call them?
3.
3. Thank you. Someone blow press and life move on. You go your day, the 30 years go your complete. Peter Obi. Peter Obi is doing us a favor. You are not the one doing him a favor. Come on, guys. We are getting there. We can never take no for an answer. I can never. Sometimes I'm discouraged too. God bless you now. People like Kevin Kell, Mr. CM, and many others here who normally say, no, Elvis, calm down, calm down, calm down. It helps a lot. What about say you just come in? You say, Elvis, yeah, if you are discouraged, go jump, get out. Then I go tell you, say, okay, no problem. Now my life. I can take decision of my life. No, it's not nice. Thank you. Now God will bless you now. Thank you very much. Let's start talking. We have a lot. Like, listen, look what we are joking with. Let me put it back on screen again. Look, $800 million. And BUHARI just take today again. And we are here fighting ourselves. Who talk where? Who not talk where? Who supposed to talk like this? Who not supposed to talk like this? Please. Please. Before I call on people, a lot of people calling in. Let me take a call. Thank you very much, Mr. Godspower, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yo, good evening, sir. Mr. Eric, God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
And I greet everybody. I greet the whole obedience family. May God continue to strengthen you and bless everybody. Oh, I want to, first of all, let me first pray for that man, that wonderful man. Like you said, he has nothing to lose. It's something they call integrity and a sacrifice for his dear nations. And Mr. Elvis, I want you to know one thing. You see, some people are disguised under the obedient family, which you can know, like the Bible says, by their fruit you shall know them.
Exactly.
When you see people that are causing chaos, or pretend as if maybe they are with us, now lie, you can easily fish them out. Okay, for instance, now, if you check, especially those ones in diasporas, maybe they pack their board, go meet Tinubu, they don't go. They just stay abroad there, they type nonsense. Posterity will never forgive them. Now, somebody's about to sell them and Nigerians to the evil Western world. They are not seeing those things. Make you see how human beings are so wicked, hiding their conscience with the evil rulers where they want to connive with. I know say God no go give them too. Mr. Evans, I always pray for you. God will continue to strengthen you as you are standing for the rights. Then for those ones supporting these evil people, what happens to Nigeria that happened to others will happen to them and their family. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I saw another comment there from one of my person. For Victus. For Victus, yes, he talked that one. You know me. You know me. You can just okay. Do you know that sometimes when people show you hate and you show them love, you know, no say you get the way their body will come be. I don't know whether you understand. For Victus, like say somebody now just they come with weapon. He go kill you today. Go you just see and you embrace them with love. You get with you offend your life for a heart. You know me now. It's okay, please. Let's show ourselves love. It's very important. This journey, we don't start time for long. We cannot just end like this by fighting each other. It's not nice. It's not nice. This is what these people want. A lot of people that is watching us right now, I bet you 20% of them are from the satanic APC. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your gadget, please. Turn it down. Oh, God.
Hi, Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Daniel Bernard calling from Massachusetts, United States.
Okay, talk to us. 1 minute.
All right. I'm glad for you and for all the people that have been on this panel all the time. Come to Nigeria, they are secure. You know, I come to Nigeria, I move around freely. There is nothing bigger than that. I've been watching some of the informations he put there, and I want to encourage him. He should be courageous, and he should see this fight as a fight for our future. Obi represents an ideology. Peter Obi, he doesn't obedient, and Obi, it's not about a person. It's about an ideology. We are fighting for an ideology that we want to implement, that we want Nigeria to follow, that we want Nigeria to work, and he shouldn't be discouraged.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm trying to see, because we can't expect him to call us. We can't expect him to support us. We are the people to call ourselves. We are the people to support ourselves.
And I know some of them that are fighting in Nigeria. Sometimes I think, how can we, is it possible to get a boss, to get some managers that could have these people supported in one way or the other? Obi has many things going on his head right now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Many things.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Because
head.
of time. Thank you, sir.
So please, everybody should be encouraged. You are fighting a noble fight.
Thank you.
And I conclude by this. The Bible says, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of your faith, who for the sake of the joy that was set before him, endured the cross. I want us to endure every cross that we are facing right now and see the joy and the crown that is set before us.
Thank you.
Thank you once again, Niger Watch.
God bless you, sir.
For giving me.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us briefly.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Talk to us. We can hear you. Good evening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Ivy. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. And good evening to everybody in the panel. Mr. Ivy, I just want to commend you for the work you are doing and every obedience all over the world. You know, what we are doing is something that we'll be doing for posterity. And it's for generations yet unborn. Having said that, I think I am not too much in support of the fact that Peter Obi is apologizing. Now, if you ask me, the reason is very, very obvious. If we just flick back 8 years ago, we remember this Wole Soyinka. He called the wife of the sitting president She-Popotamus. Wole Soyinka, that was what he called the wife of President Goodluck Jonathan. And Omasheyi, the man that is one of Tinubu's spokesmen, they carved a coffin and put the picture of President Jonathan, a sitting president, and they didn't apologize to any person. Now, the reason is this, okay, am I saying that obedient we should be violent? No, but we have to be very careful so that these people, they don't use the element of fear to push us out from this race. That's exactly what they are doing. They are doing something that's called a blame game. It's a mind game. We've not done anything that will warrant all these many apologies. You know, how can you have the photograph of a sitting president in a coffin?
All right.
How can Professor Wole Soyinka be calling the wife of the sitting president She-Popotamus? So you can see this was exactly what they did to Jonathan. They used fear to chase him out of power. And that's the same thing they want to use.
No, they can't use that against us. It's not possible. They can't. Obedient now, strong movement too. They can't use that against us. It's not possible.
They want to use the element of fear. And I understand that some obedience can be extreme, but everybody cannot be the same. Everybody cannot be the same. How can you tell me? See, first of all, it was the spiritual leader. First of all, it was an academia. Professor Wole Soyinka came out to say something about the obedience. Next, it was from the traditional school. The Ooni of Ife came out. Next, it was from the spiritual leader, Pastor Adeboye.
All right, sir.
Can't we see that there's a movement? There's an attempt to swallow the voice of the obedient.
Thank you.
So I think we should not be afraid. We've not said anything that's
Mr.
out
Chris.
of place.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We need to go now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much for calling in. Turn down your device. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Elvis. It's Dozie from London.
Thank you,
sir.
Okay.
I'm going to be very quick. You are a fantastic young man, and because from time to time I listen to you. Right. What you have to understand that the reason I start even listening to you and I start feeling obedient, I'm an Igbo man. This group, obedient group, this the bit is not for Labour Party. It's not for anything. It's for people who has been deprived and want change, want to move Nigeria forward.
Yes.
It was mentioned that among the whole Nigerians that present themselves during this election, Odi is the one that have a record that he can verify, that he can also represent the identity Nigeria wants. But what that guy that came from your show, Mr. Oracle, Magnus Oracle, what you guys have to understand, this fight has been going on for a long time. The Igbos have been fighting this fight. This is not about Biafra. This is not about IPOP. The Igbo has been fighting this fight.
The guy have done a lot for Nnamdi Kanu, you know.
Huh?
I said the man have done a lot for Nnamdi Kanu, Mr. Oraka.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. Igbo has been fighting this for a long time, and this wasn't about anything. This was about the Fulani Caliphate, who has absolutely, for a long time, for more than 60 years, controlled the resources of Nigeria and be sharing it. And what this Fulani Caliphate have done,
okay, sir,
it's not only Fulani. I'm not playing a tribal politics. They distribute it all Nigeria. There are some people in the north, some people in the south. But let me to finish, please. To finish is this, that obedience, the last hope Nigeria got now is not even judiciary. Reason there is hope now because the obedience is there, and obedience cannot move, cannot back up. Even I promise you now, I'm telling you now, just mark my word. Even on that day, because I know this judgment is going to be very brutal. It's going to be brutal, and they will not listen. Even the obedience did not carry the fight. That fight must go on.
Thank you.
We will never stop this fight
until
the deprived Nigerians get their mandate and get their skills back.
Thank you, sir. All right, callers, I'm done. Then native daughter, don't. If I could see what native daughter talk for you before we start to the talk. This voila. Make we hear what native daughter talk for you. When see Peter Obi request unconstitutional. Tinubu must be sworn in. Native daughter Lamidi Apapa. When I see person wey say he be national chairman of Labour Party, see what they talk. Say whether Obi there to not like him, Peter Obi you like him, Tinubu must be sworn in. Make Peter Obi make him enter house. Native daughter. For una tell say these are devils. Look at them. I don't even want to read what he talk. Now let this headline just because it's not up to you if you want to go and read all of them. I don't feel take my time to read all this yet. See what native doctor talk. Now people who suppose they focus on this. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I'll start with the first person on the panel, which is give us a mandate. Before I come with you again, give us a mandate. Let me quickly appreciate every one of you right out the comment section, our spectators, those of you that have liked, those of you that have shared, may God bless you all. Those of you that understand why we are here, God bless you all. Those of you that have super chatted me already, thank you very much. I really do appreciate every one of you. Those of you that have sent me kind words, commented kind words, thank you. All these things means a lot. Every day I talk for here. You know, even though you not get money, you want super chat me, write something nice. It goes a long way. Yes, it goes a long way. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Please continue to like and share. And let's hear from our panelists. They've been quiet for the past 2 hours plus. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us in 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if I can request this from you or probably put it in the private chat, whichever one will be better. I know you give us the panelists a lot of time to, considerably amount of time to speak. If possible, I want to appeal to you if there's a way you can actually work on our time and give our callers maybe add some minutes to their time, please. If that's
no,
done.
we can't. No, we can't do. If we do that, I will be spending 10 hours every day. We can't. The way I'm doing it is the best.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm just.
If I give you 8 minutes, I give everybody.
No, I'm saying if you can slash our own time, maybe reduce our own time to a considerable amount of number.
Okay, that will be fine then.
And
then I can put callers on 3 minutes.
Yeah, if you can do that too.
Yeah, but if other people want it like that on the panel, then I'll be giving you guys on the panel for 5 minutes.
Yeah, if we censor the
I'll put it on the poll. Let everybody debate on it.
I think it's fine, Mr. Elvis, because I think his suggestion is fine with me.
Okay, that's fine then.
Seconded. According to Nigerian Parliament, seconded.
Okay, call people the debate for here.
Yeah, the suggestion is nice. It's okay. We should leave it like that, sir.
Okay. Henceforth, callers will be getting 3 minutes. why panelists will be getting for 5 minutes.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
This is how the obedience
for
family
people like
operate.
Madarita, Busy Brace, 5 minutes not the reach until they talk.
We'll make them understand, because I mean our callers also they make wonderful suggestions, and
Before I say good morning, with the way I talk, my time go don't work, but we go try, we will manage, we'll see how we get on.
Yeah, let's try
My
that.
sister, in case of that one, you go borrow some money from Elvis, from Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, so yeah.
All right. Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. Okay, let's do for 5 minutes now. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay.
So I mean, thank you so very much. So going back on what we've been saying. So my submission yesterday was not for Peter Obi to appreciate anybody, but my submission was for him, as the court case is going every day at the court, as things unfail. Do 1 minute video. Obedient family, we are in court. This is going on. Let's keep the fire burning. Energize the people. Not a word of thank you, or maybe, and because he does more for us. So every day the court thing is going, do like a snippet of 1 minute video. We were in court today. Just 1 minute video. You don't have to go into the detail, but we're in court today. Our lead counsel was there. This was done. We'll see again the next day of the court. That will actually continue to increase the fire. It will increase the fire. So that was my submission yesterday. But I think we've all said well today. Peter Obi actually does not have anything to lose, but Nigeria has everything to lose if this moment goes by. And so that's why, as obedient family, we need to stay together. Whether you're in the comment section, whether you're on the panel, whether you are in the diaspora, anywhere you are, let's just keep the fire burning. Now, instead of His Excellency President Gregory Peter Obi to go apologize to people like Wole Soyinka and all of those people, come talk to the obedient family. That is what Shehu is saying. You know, when MC Oluomo say, Mama Chukwu, if you no go vote for APC, if you no go vote for APC, don't come out. Have you ever heard that someone will go and talk to MC Oluomo? They pretend as if he wasn't even speaking on their behalf. Whereas they can be in the secret chamber, they can be in the in their inner room and say, MC, what you said. What I just said is that they will give a thumbs up and say, MC, what you said, he actually worked for us, even though they are evil and satanic. So I understand where Shehu is coming from. Instead of you going to Wole Soyinka, is his opinion. Let him drink Gari and Ekpa. Enjoy it. Come talk to us, your family. Talk to us, your family. Pastor Adeboye, that's his opinion. Let him drink whatever he wants to drink with it. That is their own opinion. Come talk to us as on your faith. That's his own opinion. Come talk to us as your own family. Because whether you believe or not, these guys, they know where they meet. So, but you are our principal. Every day, if it is 1 minute video, just keep the fire burning. We have a mandate to reclaim. We will reclaim that mandate. And for Lamidi Apa, what more can you expect? He previously said he was now he's not the national chairman of Labour. Now he's saying that the case in court should not be had. Tinubu must be sworn in. So who is deceiving who? If you can share his picture again, let me tell you. You see, this kind of men, they lack character, and they have families. He also has children. What will his children be saying that they are their father? Yeah, because he's not my own father. Is their father is among those that is supporting drug. That means maybe Lamidi, like Dr. CM will say, maybe Tinubu is a courier and Lamidi is a receiver. You can't tell. Because even his mustache already he resembles white powder. So you can, whatever you want to try interpret to be, now you sabi. But is that the kind of element you want to give mileage? No, such a person should not be given any mileage. We have a cause, we have a court in case. We have a case in court. And that case, that mandate must be delivered back to the rightful owner, who is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And you have millions of Yorubas like me that is in support of Mr. Peter Obi. And we are saying that it is not about tribe, it is not about religion, it is about Nigeria. We all are one Nigeria. And that mandate must be reclaimed back. And to the judges, let 17 be the last time you postpone. Tunumbu has displayed contempt of court twice. If you don't see him, you know the right thing to do. Like Pagodin will always say, you know the right thing to do. You have the knife, you have the yam. So cut it anyhow you want to cut it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Mr. Trush Obiboeze, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. I do like the way you brought Mr. Olaka, just like you said. There's a saying in my language which says, if your child offend, you beat him with a right hand, you use the left hand to draw him closer. You see, sometimes we we take the situation, out of our hands. There's no need for anybody, to see anybody that is frustrated. All Nigerians are frustrated right now, So sometimes some of them are doing it for the money. Don't get me wrong. Some of them are because pure frustration. We can see it here on this very panel. There are some days we will come because of what you watched, what you listened to. You feel like there's no hope, and that gets on your nerves. And anybody that triggers that nerve that time wouldn't like what you'll be saying to that person. So I understand it. Many people are in that condition. Please let us be guided. There's no need, to cast aspersion to one of us, because it's not gonna, do us any good. One person we lose matters. It matters a lot. It's just like during before the election, we always say it here that even one person matters, because that one person might bring another one person, and so it goes. So please, I want to apologize to everybody. Please let us be guided with the way we attack people or present people. I'm not gonna really say it's attack, but the way we go after some comments of people. Yeah, most of us are frustrated, and that is why we cannot always reason the same way. Look, Mr. Peter Obi, in my own understanding, he is a man that would have come and say, hey, guys, calm down. I know what you're doing. I appreciate you, that. But I think if for him, he would have done that. But, let us not forget, he is not alone. There's a great team that is working with him. And like I said, if he come out of court and try to address obedient, I have that fear. Because you see, we saw people, protesting, saying, hey, we don't want this, we don't want that to happen. They would think because of that his speech, that is what this is going on. So I can understand him from that side as well. Because all these things are things, if you are watching, if you are listening, you can see it. Like I said, there is one video I watched yesterday. I got completely mad. Completely mad. The channels was there. Arise was there. Just one person. And they call that a news conference. Just one person sitting down. And a person, Papa, telling us that it is good the way they are going in the court. Let obedience, don't worry. This, that. So all these things are things that when people watch it, they get angry. Yes, the same way you watch it, you get angry. So please let us consider each other. Like the video Mr. Elvis just showed now of the herbalist, right? Imagine somebody you are working with. All of a sudden, because they went to court, and they want to bring out the case, and he's telling you we are original, because that is the same language that one used. We are original Labour Party, that these people are coming to hijack and all that kind of nonsense. We, the obedient, we don't care about the party. It's all about the individuals. And I said in the news again, one Labour is either representative or whatever is talking about uniting with all these evil parties to do whatever they want and telling us to calm down. These are the people we are sending. So Nigeria is in deep problem. And until we purge ourselves of this kind of people, we are not going anywhere. I myself, I know it, that immediately after swearing in, many of them will run away. And that is why we need the main man at the top. Because even if they run away, it won't stop what is coming to achieve. Because once he set the judiciary right, I believe every other thing in Nigeria will follow. Because if you know now that you commit crime, the judiciary is there to prosecute you, the police is there to arrest you and send you to court, then everything will start turning right by itself. It doesn't matter the party you are. I am saying this, and I mean it. The judiciary, the police are the major problem we have. So we need somebody to come and settle down and revive the police, revive the judiciary, and all our problem will be finished. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. I appreciate you. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that just super chatted me. I have two Mama Love Word. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Mr. Henry, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. Zipporah, thank you very much for the super chat. George Blue Shell, thanks for the super chat earlier on. And to Mama, you did it before as well. Sweet Part, thank you very much for the super chat. Henry Gabriel, thank you. Amaka, Eze, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Aqua Butter, Ine, thank you. Osaro, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. Charity, Kuku, I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. These are part of the encouragement now. You know, come to say me cannot shout now. If I begin to vibrate now, I'll say I to vibrate. All this for knowledge person they vibrate put. Only you go share my video, only you go like my video, only you go pray for me, only you go say Mr. Najao, you're doing well. Look at my callers that called earlier on now. See the way they praise me. If I they shout now, say satanic. When I don't let me shout again though. God bless you all, my people. I love you all. I appreciate this. Thank you. I'd like to move on now to Mother Patricia. It don't reach your turn on. 5 minutes they say make I give you, now you get. Talk to us.
Thank you. 5 minutes is good, and also because of the people on the our viewers, it's important too that the callers they also contribute, because they also have very important.
Exactly. Now 3 minutes I'll call to give the henceforth. I promise.
Yeah, it's very important. So it's good. I think that was a very good suggestion from give us our mandate. Yeah. Like we said, our principal is too busy to be going calling everybody, like you already said. But my take here and my advice to all of us is that we should treat one another as family. I was touched when he said when the DSS was after him, and that he even mentioned that if they had actually gotten him, he would have been alone, because which means he would have just been, like abandoned. You get that? So I think going forward, we need to start really looking after one another. We are brothers keeper. We need to support one another, and even when you see somebody making a wrong statement, like they are derailing from the actual purpose of they being an obedience in the first place, is our first point of call will be to encourage them, to rekindle that passion for that new Nigeria in them again. So I think, and we can do it. We can all do it. We can use words that build on them to remind them, that all we are all building together is a new Nigeria. We must not be distracted. Um, Tinubu's treatment on the judiciary, yeah, and I love the sense that even Mr. Chief Oraka called him a criminal, and that's the good definition for a person like Tinubu. He's not smart. He's an evil genius. He's a criminal. That's why he's behaving like this, pretending that, maybe playing his game, hide and, playing to delay tactics to see that May 29 will come and then he will be sworn in. But God forbid, Tinubu will never be Nigeria's president. He will not smell that place. Whether he like it or not, it can never be. Because all eyes are on the judiciary to do the right thing. And then look at these wicked people. Okay, you are living. The other day you took 222.7 trillion, and now again you are out to collect another 800 million dollars. So what does these people take us for? Nigeria, is high time that you really, really stand for your country. We must stand. We cannot always be busy, busy with things that doesn't have any importance to our future, that doesn't have anything to do with our children. We need to learn to have address the things that matters to us now, not procrastinating. We need to know how to, deal with situation, of the things that we have to give priority, to. Because these are things that we must do. We must be able to hold our government accountable for such attitude, because we know how much debt that this regime is going to leave with Nigerians. And of course, it's not only this generation that will pay that debt. It's going to be generation and generation to come, And he did living 19 days to go, calling again, receiving, and the truth also with the lawmakers, conniving with them to defraud Nigeria, to loot Nigeria this way. Nigerians are quiet. I don't think it's proper. I don't think it's proper. I think we should have made a lot of noise when they first did the first strike on us, the first one, which is the 22.7 trillion. And now, because everybody went like normal, here they are again with 800 million. And then a slap on Nigerians' face telling them that, yeah, they will get 10 million people will get what? 5,000 naira for 6 months. Can anybody calculate that? How much is 5,000 naira, into 10 million people for 6 months? How much is that? It's not compared to what they are stealing from Nigeria. So they are giving them
It's
peanuts.
even an insult for them to be saying they want to be paying anybody 5,000 naira a month.
Can you imagine?
It's an
What
insult.
can you buy with 5,000 for crying out loud? What can you buy? And they are quiet. And I tell you, many of them that will be on that list, they will be rejoicing that they get 5,000 naira. That's the height of the ignorance in Nigeria. Listen, Mr. Evans, the whole structure of Nigeria needs to be overhauled. Everything from tertiary institution to the highest, everything we need to re-sanctify, sanitize them, bring them up to speed. Because even many people that you think they are educated in Nigeria, they are not. They are not. Look at the Senate. They were even mocking, laughing when they were doing that. They know what they are doing because they know that they are talking to fools. He says, I mean, you approve $800 million at this time, in this crucial time. What's that? Are you telling Nigerians that you are going to
5,000 naira times.
5,000 naira. People are staying at their home. They don't go out to say, no, we are not having this.
Madam, wait. You ask question. Let me answer you now.
Should happen in some country. Nigeria would have been inflamed already today. Nigeria would have been inflamed already today when this news break. If it was some countries, Nigeria would have been already inflamed. So I don't. It's appalling. You know, it's also disheartening to see that it's like, you know, like I think it's Madam Nena that said that they have so battered them that the chain, and that they love the chain that they are tied to now. It's almost like that, because I don't see anyhow where they just collected. It was only last week here. 22 million. They call that one ways and means loan. Ways and means loan. Yeah. And today again, they came with 800, and everybody's quiet. No.
Thank you.
Please, I yield now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Edwin, you wanted to say something. You have a minute for that. Mr. Edwin, are you there?
No, the money she was trying to find out. 5,000 naira for 10,000 people times 6 months is 30 million naira.
Can you imagine? Now they want to borrow $800 million.
On this money they are taking now, let me just quickly let the obedience. Everybody should know what is happening.
Do you want to use your time now? Do you want to use your time?
Okay, let me use my time.
Okay, use your 5 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, now that they are trying to loot the treasury dry, it's a sign, and the borrowing of this money is a sign that is pointing out that they are already conceding lost battle. So all they are taking now is being disbursed among them. That is the meaning. This is the sign when a party is losing. Most of them, what they are doing now is what they are doing with it. Nothing more than that. So they are trying to now make the treasury dry, take out the money, do whatever they want to do, because they are not hoping that they are going to be there to continue. This is what they are doing now. And I will ask you categorically, Tinubu is out of Nigeria. BUHARI is out of. Who know whether this money they are even carrying that they are going out with it as they go down? We cannot say, because you can't trust these people. But this money that they are taking now is pointing to a sign that they are already trying to conclude that there's no hope that their party will stay continuously, because no coming president in your party will allow you to loot the treasury dry the way they are doing it now. No way. It's a common sense. You understand what is going to work with. That is number one. And all obedience, please. I want us all of us to understand, like my Niger Watch Elvis rightly said, Peter Obi never gave anybody form to fill and sign and said, I'm now obedient. It's never an organization. It's never a trade union. It's never a business. It's never a party. We all decide to say we play along with this man because of the way we see him to be an excellent human being. He might be having anything that is left of excellence, but that is the best we have seen among Nigerians that has come top in the political arena for now. So this is why everybody is doing what we are doing. So when we are picking some offense or trying to attack each other or dismay what other person is doing, we should consider that this is a thing this is a portion. You've acknowledged it and you infuse it upon yourself. Just let me do this as my portion, as my contribution to my country. So if we have this in the back of our mind, we will then know how to consider and tolerate each other. And not say I'm better off. You can say you are better off. But when we now try to give ourselves mutual respect, it will lead the obedient beyond what we are expecting. And this is what I want to say. And the people, by saying the obedient people also are just too disrespectful and whatever. Yes, somewhere along the line, most of these people, they've been disenfranchised. Most of them have lost what we call lost joy in life. Some of them are very, very aggressive and intolerant and unfriendly because of the situation the society has put them into. We build up a society for us to pass through. But the people on top now ask the society to pass through us. That is make us dry. We don't have at times even a square bill on top of our table. That is what is costing most of these things. But in the other way around, let us not forget to tolerate each other, no matter what it is. And then as for by saying our principals should continue to apologize to most of these people because of the damage done by the obedient movement. He has no organization that obedient movement belongs to. This is the will of the people, willingly giving up as a support. So nobody should hold him responsible for whatever anybody have said. Nigeria is a country, the freedom of speech is for everybody. It's a right that we inherit from the Constitution of Nigeria. And as a simple reason, nobody should hold anybody responsible for certain things. But we as a human being, we should now caution ourselves and try to do what we will not want other people to do unto us, not to do it also to them. That is very, very important. That is one of the things I want us to do. Because if we look at it, all the rubbish Professor Kayamo, Femi Fani-Kayode and co have been doing, all those damage speech they've all, throw out, played out, given to embarrass the entirety of Nigeria. How many person has come out to now explain to Nigerians, apologize to Nigerians, repair it, and say, let us do damage control repair. Nobody has come out. So for that simple reason, I don't advise, if Peter Obi is hearing me tonight, let him not come out. But also, if you are well trained and you come from a family that is well disciplined, discipline is passed on to you and you grow up with it, you also know how to respect your fellow human being. That's another thing that I want us to know. It's a pity that my time is short, but I think I still wait on to continue with my submission. So we all should know what we are doing.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. All right. I just wanted to respond to what you're saying. Nobody is asking Peter Obi to apologize to anybody. He's the one doing it. People are against it. Even me, I'm against it. He shouldn't apologize to anybody. And yes, many of us have a lot of things, we are angry. If you know you are one of the elderly people that have caused us pains and you come on the national TV to say rubbish, then you receive it. Peter Obi, don't apologize on our behalf. Please. I support that. You should stop apologizing to anybody. Don't apologize to anybody. And nobody should hold Peter Obi responsible for my action, for any obedience action. If you don't want the obedient people to respond to you, then stay your lane. We cannot have fake and wicked, satanic, some of these elders coming on air or anyhow leaving one or two statements that will cause us pains. Then you expect Peter Obi to come and be apologizing to you? It should stop. Don't apologize to any of them. The only thing I'm against is that obedience should not attack themselves. That's all. Apart from that, anything more than that, anybody that is against the growth of Nigeria, anything where you see.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
It be like say you go consult Mr. Sani before you the verse this evening. No? The man was very angry for him apologizing, and I supported his action. Immediately I saw it, I said, yeah, that's what it should be. You have made it clear that obedience are different from labor, which you had. You had labor, not obedience. So what we're doing is the frustration we've been enduring for years.
Yes.
Years. Even our fathers, our mothers, they've endured this. So we cannot. This generation is different. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Mr. Elvis, sorry. I know it's not my time anymore.
Okay.
And all the
hold on, somebody's already on the phone. Be quick. Go ahead, madam.
The atrocity they committed to the Igbos in Lagos, nobody has apologized to them.
Exactly. None of them. Satanic BUHARI have never ever apologized, apart from his satanic apology the other day. Why should our principal be apologizing to these satanic people? You don't hear them. You don't send us message. Or have any of you seen where Peter Obi is talking to people to go and create chaos or fight anybody? Nigerians are demonstrating their frustration.
Sir, is there anybody registered with Obi? Is there any register where names are written? with
exactly. Any elderly person where you don't get sense, you come on air and speak anyhow, yeah, you receive it. Peter Obi don't apologize for us. They don't see and finish now because they know he's a calm man. The man not the talk.
You talk with you go get woto. Simple.
It. The only thing I don't want, obedient, we shouldn't fight ourselves. Any other person, I don't care. Now you know. Not talk. Must you talk? If you talk, then if you don't talk, well, now you know. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Mr. Kevin Kell, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. 3 minutes, so.
Yeah, Mr. Naja. Good. I'm operating under the new law, right?
Yes, so 3 minutes.
All right. Thank you, my brother. What you're doing is novel. Your name will be written in this new Nigeria.
Thank you.
And this new Nigeria is coming. Most of our revered persons today, the religious, the political, the traditional, their name will not be there. You see, I want to look at what is happening in a different way. If you look at what is happening in the tribunal, Mr. Naija Wash, I think that everybody is preparing for a possible rerun election. And what our principal is doing, I want to look at it as our principal is presenting himself as a real unifier of the country. Right? He's presenting himself as a real unifier, and we are playing along. All the spaces are visited today. Everybody is attacking our principle. That is good, but he is playing a unifying role. And see, we, the Western Nigerians, we, the Southern Nigerians, his behavior or his supposedly the way he went to what they call Shoyinka, we may not like it, but that appeals to the north. That appeals to the elder in the southwest. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Of course. He presented himself as a humble unifier, a person that can take anything just for peace to reign.
Yes.
That is what Nigeria needs at this time. So that is what he's presenting himself. And remember, this is politics. Whatever that will bring peace to the country, even if it will cost you your ego, is worth it. And that is what he's doing. Now, if we look at that thing, Obi did not go to officially apologize to Shoyinka. He went to pay him a visit. But because APC has the press, they twisted it that Obi went to apologize to Shoyinka, and Shoyinka also played along and spin it that he did not reconcile with Obi. This is a political system. Let's always read in between the lines. Okay. If we see headlines, let's read the details and then analyze it and find out what actually is the intent of the parties involved. So what our principal is doing is in order. The way we are attacking him is in order.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I think Nigeria is ripe for a dramatic turnaround. And all these so-called revered leaders we call today, call him the religious leader, call him the traditional leader, call him the political leader. Nigeria has shown that we are not going to take nonsense from anybody going forward. Thank you, my brother. You're doing a great job.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. It's showing the spirit of unity in the country. That's a good one, but they shouldn't take advantage of that. But meanwhile, let me move on to the next person here, which is Madam Patricia had already talked to us. Let's move on now to Felix. Oga Felix, are you there with us?
I greet everybody.
I beg, talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now.
I beg, put up for screen for me at the CMA for not go against the rules.
Okay.
Very important. Where will I start from? Okay, let me start from Obi.
Start from somewhere.
You don't collect 2 seconds from my own. Obi coming out every court day to come and address us, the obedient, even for 10 seconds video and others. To me, it's not necessary from my own angle. Why? Because that is why the legal team, they put in for them to televise it, so that these satanic people will not see anything to hold against him, that is the one instigating anything. If they televise it, he will not be held responsible whether there is chaos outside or is everywhere is calm outside. That is, to me, to my own understanding, it's more better it don't come out to address us, to give us update how the court went or not. Because after all, one way or the other, we will still get everything we want to know that happened in the courtroom. Then for the borrowing money of $800 million, and they want to share for 5,000. The $800 million they borrow, if they share it, let us say approximately 250 million Nigerians, they share it, it will be to each citizen, it will be like $3.7 million each to each citizen. With that, if they went to go and borrow money and share it among all of us, we will know that we borrowed that money. We are the people that is still going to pay it in the future. With that, poverty is already eradicated. That's for one side. Then make I touch like Emeka Osmo. Emeka, he was in the Western world before he relocated to Nigeria. When he went to Nigeria, through one or two persons, he went to Obaseki, which is PDP. Since they don't want to give him a robust brown envelope he needed, he's trying to collect money from other corner. I'll be following for ages, even while he was still in the Western world. He's my friend on Facebook. To me, all those things that he said is of no use. All we need to do is just to, they say silence is best as I give it to a fool. Since he can't himself to become one, you started fighting. At the extreme end of the fight, you are retreating. We die here, no retreat, no surrender. I make mention of one word, say, if I withdraw myself from this movement, the spirit of my late father, the satanic people, key, the bam, he will not be happy with me. All we need to do is to stay focused. Don't be distracted. With all this one, like Mike came to do, they just send it out there to become a form of distraction to us, so that we will not be divided. United we stand, divided we fall. We can never afford to be divided at this point, because it's of no use for us. We should keep on pushing. We are fighting this cause not for Mr. Peter Obi. We are fighting it for ourselves. Why? Because we need a brighter future for our born children, for ourselves, where a son of nobody will become a somebody. I yield. May I not consume my time. Finish.
Thank you very much. Thank you. May God bless you, my brother, for your submission. For keeping to your time as well. God bless you. Omashola, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience.
I greet the house. I greet the house.
Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, go ahead.
I greet the house. Concerning the money, our president is a thief. It's obvious that I do not see somebody that is living next tomorrow still borrowing money that he will not come and pay. And Nigerians are quiet. Our brother came, Magnus, when he came, was saying Nigeria will be on fire. The fire that will burn Nigeria after these lawyers, they misbehave and say rubbish after the whole court case. The fire is still gymming, is still having gym, is in the gym, being pressed up. I don't think those people know what they are playing with. By the time the courts bring out something that is negative, this 800 million loan and all the money that they have been taking is like Nigerians are keeping it in one record. They are noting it down, so that when the issue starts, they will be surprised what will happen to them. Then Tinubu, I don't know why we are all saying, okay, it's not coming to court. Somebody that says come and debate. Common debate, you can't debate. It's court you want to go to. It's not going to go there and go and say anything now. Someone that can normally, you want us to vote for you. You cannot come and present yourself for an interview. It is not court they are expecting him to go. Next week, I will not be surprised. He will not come. And the judiciaries, they will not do anything. And if they don't do anything, that should be the signal for us to do something. Because I don't understand why the court will call you. You are telling us he's going to get investors from abroad. You've not given you the power. You are looking for investor. You did not look for investor when you were campaigning. Your fellow Obi had gone out, is ready. He has people that are coming, waiting for him to just take the matter of leadership. You just won. You have not shown. You've not been telling us what you want to do with the money. They are even taking money that you're supposed to be using before you go. You are not saying anything. Senate is approving money that they want to share. It's like they are all sharing parting gift before Obi will come in. So let's just take the whole money so that when Obi comes, he will not tell us we can't take the money. That's what they are just doing. Because I don't seem to understand why you have some 19 days to go. You can be approving a loan, and there's nobody in the full Senate. Everybody is there, concurring to the whole thing. Nobody is going against it. That means Nigerians don't have voice, and because we are not talking, there's no action. People are not on the streets. All these are just doing just to see how we feel. Then the issue of people coming and trying to say obedience, Obi should be apologizing and all that. All these are all distractions. They are all distractions. They've tried every means to see how they can calm the country down. The reason why the country is calm now is because Obi has said, let us go to court. It's only a good leader that will tell you, everybody, please calm down, and everybody follows you. If he is not a leader, by now, Nigeria will be on fire. You will not know who you want to hold. NSAS, they saw the other day. NSAS does not have a head. It didn't have someone that was heading it. Everybody was a leader. Everybody was organized. Everybody was on the street. You cannot pick anybody and say this is the person that is organizing it. Now, if people start going outside now, Obi will deny them because they are saying their mind. They voted for me, but people have stolen their mandate. It's their money they are fighting for. They're not fighting for me. Iman has already said it. I am contesting this election through Nigerians. He has won through Nigerians. Now, the criminals in the country have stolen the mandate, and they feel it is right. I still believe by next week, he's not going to come for the court case. And I pray and I wish the court should arrest him for not coming, because all this is doing is delay tactics. He will not get there and he will not sit on that seat. In Jesus' name, that's my case. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. May God bless you. All right, Madam Busy Brains, please talk to us. It's your time now. Hi, there's 5 minutes. Now we get for you, madam.
Hello, Oga Elvis and everybody on. I didn't really properly greeted the gang.
Yeah.
Good evening to to you, to everybody on the panel, and also to everybody
Thank you so much.
listening and in the comment section. It's an honor to be here again today. Honestly, the topic today is quite humbling. Mostly, I know maybe it wasn't really maybe the main topic, but it's quite humbling. That appreciation goes a long way. I know, you know, we are on a selfless journey. We are doing, even though we are being selfless, the goal is to be selfless, but it picks the spirit up when it is appreciated. So I get your point, more so because there are people who are weak among the movement, and it is those little gestures, those emotional connections, those little engagements that will keep the fire and the spirit going and keep them hopeful. So thank you so much for articulating that very, very well. Before I talk on the topic, I just want to share information that just came to my attention, that there is a coalition of Nigerians living in the UK inviting the general public to an international press conference. And the theme is Nigeria on Trial, Does Democracy Matter? And that is on May the 15th, 2023. And the speakers include Dr. Dati Ahmed, he's the special guest, Professor Pat Utomi, Barrister Dele Farotimi, Falz, Charlie Boy, and a host of others. And the venue is down as ILEC International Conference Center, 47 Lily Road, London. So it's it's in central London. So it's very encouraging. So these are the kind of engagement that I think is very encouraging. Having these press conferences, seeing the top tier of the movement coming out and engaging with everyone, these press conferences that will continue to keep the discourse, continue to keep the fire going. And hopefully they should also engage those who are strongly in the supporters group. It would be so great if my Niger watch can be up there. My principal is never. I so much see the man as full of wisdom, and I really appreciate Senator Shehu for articulating it the way he articulated it, because it did hit the mark. By apologizing, it's like we are doing something wrong. When my principal is constantly apologizing, it looks like we've done something wrong. Meanwhile, these old elders are the jokers. How can you respect somebody that does not want to be respected? When they say things that cut deep, when they mock at your pain, when you see that they are eating with the devil, and you see that every form of morality that they have taught you, they have neglected it and are doing the complete opposite, then what is respect? They don't even know what respect is. So how can you respect people that do not respect themselves? They don't respect you and they don't respect themselves. They don't know what is respect. So how can you respect somebody like that? So at the end of the day, the young ones are the ones that are coming up to give them sense. And the truth of it is, Nigeria will never be the way it is if they had sense. So we, the young ones, are coming out to say, you don't have sense, come out for road, make we do work. Because I cannot understand the baboon from the zoo that came out to call him the Apapa. That Apapa, honestly, he is a baboon. I saw a picture of him. Vanguard carried the news like you've just broken it here for us, where he said he's not for oh goodness me, giving the man that it is that Tinubu is the owner of the mandate. How can that thing saying Peter Obi's request is unconstitutional? Tinubu must be sworn in, and he is claiming to be the chairman of the Labour Party, and you want me to respect such a baboon?
Okay, oh,
the one that is
I don't know.
5 minutes don't do.
You don't even pass if
Jehovah. This I just said good morning. No, I didn't really talk.
You know what me when we won't talk earlier. We say I know say there is one INEC man here for inside Ninja Watch. We won't do we won't kind like can't do one rigging. That's why I know can't show.
Even say if I try to make a ring for madam.
I mean, me can't know now, but I can't say whether that one way to do advert.
Maybe you know whether one way to make a ring. She still say don't do now.
You open the server and make all of us see the server.
You see my brother. See,
man. Okay, let me just leave it there.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Behind the beaver, so
I beg you, may the Lord cause say I know the ringer now. Not be ringer now. Give us a mad the ringer mo.
Rigging a part of the game.
Thank you very much, Oga Elvis, for
thank
this.
You, madam. Thank you so much. God bless you, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody. Oh, Madam Busy Brain, welcome back. I missed you so much.
Bless. Thank you
so much for what you bring to this platform, this forum, this family. Hello, everybody. Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. We can't appreciate you enough. We can't appreciate.
Yeah, you're right. Now let me finish. I don't tell you that you're right. The day is still bright now.
Why? Who is this now talking? Mr. Victor, mute yourself now. You 5 people on the phone.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Now, so we go come here on a bank account details.
Thank you. Oh yeah, go ahead, mother. Sorry about that.
Please rewind it. So I should have my 3 minutes.
Okay, your 3 minutes start again. Don't worry.
Once again, thank you, everybody. Madam Busy Brain, thank you so much. I always remind us, one of your mantra is, in everything said and done, we will all come back and renew our minds. And we have a lot of our people in Nigeria that will renew their minds, and we all go at one time. I just want to say quickly, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, we thank you so much for what you are doing. But, sir, stop apologizing on our behalf. The other side, they are not. They are the villains. They are the one that raped Nigerians openly and beat us and said we shouldn't cry. So, we are not demanding you talk to us, but don't talk to them either. Another thing is, now Mr. Native Doctor has come clean. We want everybody to come clean. Please tell us who you are. Now we know who you are. We know what you've been fighting for. So, and it is okay for you to belong to Mr. Tinubu. We don't have any issues with that, but please don't become, there's this thing they call there's something that when you open up a fruit and then there is this ugly thing inside of it. You're like, where did this thing come from? That is what this man looked like. And where did he come from? Now we know where you came from. It's okay. Just go by. So don't come near and else LP. I don't even belong to LP. I don't know if I belong to. I'm obedient because obedient is for those that want the well-being of Nigeria.
Yes.
We want Nigeria to, breathe again. We want good roads. We want electricity. We want security in Nigeria. We want, Nigeria. Do you people know that there was a time when Benin Kingdom owned their own, they were able to generate electricity. So if Benin Kingdom in the 400 BC, don't worry, this BC thing is just, I don't know where it came from. If they could do that, I don't know why in this modern, when all the whole world have light, Nigeria can have light. So now you see, Mr. Native Doctor, what we are fighting for. We are fighting for a good Nigeria, and we know it is possible. In this man that said, "Go and verify, go and check my record," and we will be here to see that Nigeria is what the vision we have is great, and that vision must come to pass. Thank you all. Did I have 3 minutes?
Your 3 minutes got passed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You got passed. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much, my people. Let me come back to the panel again. Yes. Owambe. You are with us since I didn't know you are here. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks very much for joining us again. Please talk to us in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, my brothers and sisters in the house. I am so happy. Though I am not just very excited this evening, but a quick one. Please, Mr. Elvis, I want to make a suggestion. I just went to the Facebook page now of the blog Niger Will Watch, and the live is not there. I think we should be sharing it on the Facebook. Just keep it on the Facebook like that, so anybody that goes there will see, oh, they are actually live. They can click the link and to connect them to YouTube. And
no, the link is there. The link is there.
Okay.
It's always there every day.
Okay, maybe I didn't see it well. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
So first of all, I want to appreciate our principal. I think he has been doing some good work and wonderful work. And then but the fact that he has to be apologizing, but he doesn't have to do that though. He doesn't have to do that, because I think it's high time that Nigerians they have had it up to their neck this time. So they are actually expressing their aggression and their, like, everything that has been done to them for the past how many years now. So nobody owes anybody apologies. That's the truth, because a lot of things have been happening in Nigeria and nobody has apologized for it. Nobody, like you said, Mr. Elvis. So I don't think there is any reason, or there is no cause for anyone, even our principal, to apologize to anybody. I mean, no, he owe nobody apology in all ramifications. He owe nobody, because those guys refuse to respect themselves and they want to be respected. How is that done? I mean, who does that? And now coming to the $800 million, that's madness. At this very time, That's such insanity. What a derangement. What a dementia. What a fallacious, disgusting, sickening. I mean, modus operandi. What are we doing? What are these guys taking Nigerians for? 800 million. And we are not even talking about the debt that is already on ground. What are we now saying? As in, is it that they are trying to take this money so that they can escape and then just run away with it? Or are they trying to, as in, pile more debts and keep for the knowing that maybe Mr. Peter Obi is the next president, so I will suffer the pains and all of that? This is madness. As in, I don't even have a word for it. I don't have a word for it. At this very time, how many days to go? Another 800 million. Who does that? Which country? We have not even talked about the one that is on ground already. And now we are talking about a fresh loan. Fresh. Well, talking about the obedience and the manners and the way we talk, I will say that Mr. Elvis, sincerely, people have actually received a lot from this very government. So I think the government also deserves whoever says to them. Because in a country where there is no rule of law, nobody is respecting the law, nobody is respecting anybody, and they will just go about making their own decision all by themselves, not regarding the democracy, not even looking at or consider. They don't even consider anybody. What is democracy? Is it not what we are supposed to practice? Is it not a system of government where power is vested in the people, allowing them to participate in decision making?
Your time is up.
Thank you very much, sir. But I just want to submit that everybody has every right to say and do what they have to do at this very point in time. They should do the needful, and we will allow them to rest. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. And I would like to respond to you on the blog page on Facebook. You can see I put it on the screen right there. You can see that it was posted 5 hours ago. You see I circled the 5 hours. Can you see that?
Yes.
So that means you didn't see it. Immediately immediately we enter live. It's already right there. Every blessed day is right there.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for following up. God bless you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. I would like to move on to the next person. Okay, somebody was trying to call us earlier on. Okay, let me try to be kind this time now. May they call back? Might see if I can be calling 1 or 2 persons back all the time. Because most of them don't call in the right time. That's the problem. Mr. George, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawas, and God bless you. Really good.
Thank you, sir.
So, yes, a lot to say, but I'm going to make it short and quick because of the time.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the warriors we have, in obedience. I appreciate you so much because you are a great warrior. And so I will always appreciate you. I have my respect for you. And for Mr. Raka, one of the warriors we have, I thank him so much. He did so well because I watched some of his videos.
Yeah.
So having said that, yes, his opinion makes so much sense, and I appreciate that. And even though I would say there are different ways to kill a bird, this is my opinion though. What he said, as good as it is, I would say that there are ways I feel like when we got things like this, when we notice things that are going forward, we can tailor it, right? Do you know that by the escalation of this guy called Emeka or whoever, what that video he posted, Mike, or whatever you call him, he had done so well in the past. I know that. But with this escalation, the APC people are rejoicing. And he is going to do more. They're going to support you even to do more and to make sure they recruit more obedience. Because since they feel like, oh, you see, this has made so much impact and it's making impact. For me, when we notice stuff like this, there are better ways. For instance, I know if you notice that if Mr. Araka has a notice, what we are supposed to do, some of us have access to the obedient people, so-called, the core obedient people. We are all obedient. Like those those spokesmen, even though you don't get to Obi, and then you will wait back to him, they will know what to do. Obi must not be the one to call individuals or to call those bloggers. But those campaign managers and those in the campaign team, they could do a lot by appreciating some of these people without even calling on Obi to do this. But what I'm saying is that we should tailor it right. We must not come, we will not come to the media to broadcast it this way, whereby every other person will say APC will now, fasten their bets to do what they're doing. But that's apart. But I want to also comment about what Sani said.
Your time, you have 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh, okay, I'm going to make it quick now. Sani has done so well, but I want to say that P2P is very intelligent and is playing politics along. We have somebody we can rely on. Very, very intelligent. I think we should continue to do our own part.
Thank you.
What he's doing, he knows. And he's playing politics against in case of rerun. And I'm sure that apologizing to those ones is not really bad. Because he is part of politics. Thank you, God bless.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let me go back to my panelists. Thank you very much, my people. I never ask una sis where kuna like, because I not remember to talk now. Or kuna like, okay. Can you imagine? For the first time I not talk, kuna they like they go. That's good though. I never see this kind of thing before. What did they happen today? Because when I notice, I never talk about like for a long time since so. And we have 608 likes. The last time I talked about this, like we were on about 300. And God will bless you now, my people. I appreciate this. Continue to press on the like, though. Thank you very much. Thank you. And help us to share. Let our voices continue to go far. Peter Obi cannot do it all, like I've said before. Peter Obi cannot reach out to everybody individually. Peter Obi is not... we are not doing Peter Obi a favor. Peter Obi is doing us a favor. I want everybody to get that clear. We are not doing Peter Obi a favor. We gathering here right now. We are not doing Peter Obi a favor. He's the one doing us a favor. He can choose to withdraw the case. You can't do him anything. And God forbid, if anything happened and this did not happen in our favor, Peter Obi can move out of Nigeria, or he can even be in Nigeria in his how can I put it? In Peter Obi remaining time in this life, and let me put it like that, he will never suffer again forever. Nothing will affect him. So I want us to get this clear that he's the one doing us a favor, because this is the first time we have a leader we can rely on, that we trust, that we are putting in the energy, that yes, he's the man. We've never done this before. We're only supporting only two satanic options, because that's the only options we have. Either PDP or APC, PDP or APC. If they ask you why are you joining these two satanic, you don't have choice, because it's the only two option. You see, which one go vote for? Might vote for PDP. Or which one go vote? Might vote for APC. That was the option we've always had. So let's get this right. Peter Obi can reach out to everybody, and we are not doing him a favor. He's the one doing us a favor. God bless you all. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Yeah, is this a Niger Watch?
Yes, speaking, sir.
All right.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Your name and where you
Good
calling from?
afternoon, yeah, this is Henry Anyafalo and calling from California.
Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us.
I just want to say, I appreciate you guys. I know I missed the panel today, and I'm kind of listening to everything that you guys said. Obi cannot do everything. I kind of heard people saying, "Oh, call this, call that." We as individuals can help. I'm not saying it's mandatory, but it's just, let's cultivate that spirit of giving. A dime here, a dollar here can be, because most of these people are going through mental health. Mental health is not written on anybody's face. It's just something that we can use or look for a channel where we can help. They are our brothers. They are in the struggle together. Let's not lose sight of what we are chasing. Abusing people or causing people, it's not gonna help. So what for me, I'm gonna say those that can support, those that I'm somebody, I don't have it all, but the little that I have, I love sharing, and I wouldn't mind sharing, and all that stuff. I also asked for, I think in the comment section, I asked for Mr. Oraka's account. If anybody can, send it to me privately, I wouldn't mind. I would really appreciate it.
Oh, you need is what you mean his account, bank account details?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
His bank account or anywhere that I can reach him. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you. You can send a message to this number then. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Cool.
God bless you.
I got you.
Bye.
All right.
All right, my people, thank you very much for your time. I'd like to move on now to the panel. Callers, hold on. I'll come back to you guys. Okay. Let's hear from Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you for your patience. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us 5 minutes.
Mr. Naija, sleep don't they catch me. You don't talk. So they sleep they catch us. Sorry for the voices you heard. When women they are now, so they can disturb well. So I was really under pressure. My daughter put me under pressure, so I have to tell her to go. So yes. I want to speak concerning Mr. Naija. Put those pictures, your pictures back, please.
What picture?
The page you viewed the other time.
Why? What do you need it for?
I just want to see their faces. Those vampires, some of them.
Oh, okay. You mean
yes.
You mean this one? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. You see, I want to start like this. I want to start from the former senator that comes from Kaduna, Sani. Alhaji Sani should keep quiet. He should just keep quiet. He was part and parcel of those that betrayed the movement, the movement of getting a true democratic governance in Nigeria. He's part and parcel of those corrupted ones. He is corrupt. Forget about this. He goes left and right. I've monitored him from the onset. I've been with him when I was in Nigeria. I've followed them. I know what he's up to. Forget about him. He's just that kind of a man that speaks from both mouths. And I want to go. We also spoke about the man that claimed that he was the Labour Party chairman. We know him. We know what it is. And now he has revealed himself. That to show you that we are ahead of them. And I want us to always be ahead of them. And I also want to, before I go further, please, sorry for my whatever. I greet every one of you in the panel. I greet all the viewers. I greet all the commenters. And I also want to say this to Mr. Aranko. Mr. Aranko, all I got to give to you now, God will bless you in multiple fold. It will strengthen you. You will never waver. because this is our country. In a journey, even with the Israelites, when they embark on a journey to get to the promised land, a lot of people waver and fell down. So in this journey, you will not waver. No matter the input of those intruders against you to make you depressed or bring you to any level, God will stand by you and you will not wither. You have started a good thing and you will finish it and you will see it. You will not be like those that didn't see the promised land. You will see it because you are part and parcel of it. You have been struggling, you have been battered, you have gone into a hole just not to be arrested, because it is the living that will praise God. You are there. We are going to get the mandate. God will bless you. In any way we can, we will do it for you. God will bless you, Mr. Aranka. And I want to go further. For those that are clamoring that, the obedient, Mr. Najawa, thank you for that great speech. For those that are clamoring that the obedient is doing this, doing that, I want to tell us that, and tell every other people, a lot of people are coming and trying to break the rank and file of the obedience. This is the way. And I want us to stick to our plan. We should walk ahead. We shouldn't be, caught napping and start arguing among ourselves and start doing it. This is a revolutionary change. In a revolutionary change, we all will be battered. We all will be beaten psychologically, spiritually. We must stand firm, not to go the way of the intruders. These are ways, they come in different ways to speak. Those that we see as a mentor, we have all seen them. They came and battered us and say all sorts of things against us. We can see that. So we should stand with the plan. Let the obedient do what they are doing. The obedient are not using weapons. The obedient are not using anything, but they are using the gift that God has given them. Their mouth, the voice of man is sharper than two-edged sword. That is what we are using. We should keep on using it. And for our principal, let our principal stay on in his plan. Let him, if you want to, let him apologize. I don't give it that. It's his plan. All I know, should be focused on the crown. We should be focused on the crown and let Peter Obi, our principal, do his own while we are doing our own. But we should be focused on his plan. Let nobody tell him or attack him that what he's doing. Let him do what he's doing. Nobody should attack him. Let us stay on our plan. Let us push those intruders into their coffin with our mouth. That is what we should be doing. And please, I beg every one of us, the entire obedient, keep on attacking with the media. Keep on attacking. And to those that are falling aside, Mr. Najawat, I have been monitoring Mr. Brother Mike. Is it not Brother Mike? He has been recruited. And I will not say how, but I will tell you, I have watched a lot of things. I followed him and linked him with some other people, and I saw him there. People are giving me information. He has just been recruited, not by those that you think, not by the APC you think, but he has been recruited to do some kind of things that he wants to pick some obedient and go along with. He has just been recruited, and we should just let him go. If he wants to go, let him go. When Jesus Christ was on earth, when he was moving, one person decided, even Paul, Peter denied Jesus. Judas sold Jesus. So we should be focused on the crown. Anybody that wants to fall by the wayside, if you want to lift him up, if he refuses being lifted up, let us dump him and let us move. After all, in a revolution, wherever even Sankara was killed by the same person that planned the revolution with him, he was killed and murdered by his own best man that planned the revolution with him. So therefore, we should be focused on the plan. We should think ahead of them. We should not allow their what they write in the media. We should not allow it to sway us or move us.
All right.
We should just be focused on the plan. God bless you all. We should be focused on the plan. Please, I beg you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate you for your kind word and your prayers for Mr. Oraka. Yes, that's all he needs right now to encourage him. For me, I don't want to lose any obedience, regardless of any mood. Let's encourage ourselves. This journey, we must retrieve back our mandate. It's very, very important. You know, nobody's perfect. We don't expect anybody to be perfect. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I have a caller. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, my name is Sibili. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Yes, I was calling to make a suggestion on your panel. I noticed, I just started watching you recently, and I noticed that when you make the rules, Sani, they need to follow it. We need to set example. We cannot be in diaspora. I'm acting like a Nigerian. If you are giving 3 minutes, just say what you gotta say and move on. Because that's what we have to do. We have to set example. We have to start doing something normal. It doesn't matter if you're diaspora or you're Nigerian, because this is very tiring. Nigeria doesn't know how to follow instruction. You give instruction, they be arguing, they be shouting. We don't need all that stuff. We're supposed to know better than those people that live in Nigeria. And concerning Obi, we have to stop apologizing. This guy doesn't respect him. There's no amount of respect going to give to them. They will still be the criminal they are. These people are dangerous. They don't care. Look at what they're doing right now. They are borrowing money for what? To do what? To do what? I will just leave it like that. I really appreciate what you're doing. You know.
God bless
Thanks
you,
very
sir.
much for taking my call.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Right. Let's move on. Okay, I have another person calling in quickly. Hello. Okay, callers, you have the opportunity to call in now if you want to call in, please. Okay, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, thank you. Elvis, I called you earlier on and I didn't finish up what I was saying before you stopped. It just, in addition to add to what I said before, is that about Mr. Oraka, what Mr. Oraka said, the fight. I recognize how hard work it is and what you guys have been doing. And the fight is that what Obedient will realize that the Obedient hasn't, in fact, the group that love Nigeria is the Obedient. They are the true Nigerians. They are the ones that have seen that Nigeria needs to move forward. Somebody who is borrowing $800 million, somebody who came, BUHARI came, that the stealing has been going on for Nigeria over a period of time. But BUHARI came, not only stealing, they start to murder, kill Nigerians unnecessarily every day, day in and day out. It's not only longer stealing. And Nigerians are fed up. And there has been a propaganda that has been going on for a long time. And that propaganda is what I thank Obedient, because however, whatever happened to Nigeria is disobedient. That is the best thing ever happened to Nigeria. Because this propaganda has been carried against the Igbos, that Igbos are the problem of Nigerians. But now, you didn't have exposed the whole truth. People now realize that Igbos that are not the problem. The problem is because many Nigerians have been lied to. Many Nigerians have been marginalized. The Idoma has been marginalized. The Delta has been marginalized. The Prince family has been marginalized. A lot of people have been marginalized. And these people have gathered this power for a long time. Then the Obedient come and expose it. So Obedient did not need to apologize. What has the Obedient done? But what Obedient will understand, that this fight is not going to be easy. And there has to be plan B. And that man, Mr. Oraka, made a statement. He said, that day, in fact, 29, there's no 29. This has to happen before 29th of May. And that 29 is saying, on that day, is that justice Obedient has to be constantly putting pressure. If the election that was childishly,
thank you.
uneducated
Thank you, sir.
Was
thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your time is up. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, Madam Mugeshi, thanks for calling in. Thank you. I can see you right there. Thank you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for this opportunity. It's been a while. So I want to talk to say a little thing about what Mr. Raka just said about P2B not coming out to appreciate the people who are supporting him. Actually, it's an big thing for him to do, but right now, I think there are so many things in his head. He has so many things, so many pressures, and any thinking person, natural person, should look around the way things are playing out now. Should know that even me, I'm just hoping unto God, because when you look at the way it is happening now, it looks as if there's not going to be any hope. So I believe we should just focus on fighting a way with prayers and all that, how we get back our mandate, not if whether he appreciates us or not. We know he's a very humble man. If it's about appreciating people, that is what he likes to. He probably has not come to his mind, or maybe he escaped him, but I know he will do that. And then for those people that have been bought over, they were never with us. And then, like I said earlier,
exactly
the way things are playing out now, even everyone will look at, we just have less than, even is it 18 days or few days now for that inauguration to hold, and they have not even started even the whatever they are doing.
They have not done anything.
Tribunal have not even started any hearing, and you look at it, you look, where would this thing, where would the hope come from? But I know we will prevail. These things, so we will get back our mandate. However it's going to happen, I don't know. I know this is what is going through a lot of people's mind, and those people who are betraying, and they look at, okay, let me even collect, let me even go back, because we believe that during that election, everyone believed that we are going to win. P2B is going to win, but the way things are looking at now, it looks like that's why people who are supporting him are leaving. Make Kukuma go back to where we get something. Things they rejected before, they're going back to get them. But like I always say to people, God is still waiting to let us, himself exposing people who are not with us. A lot of people who thought that with P2B, some of them are betraying him. Some of them are coming out to say a lot of things because they feel there's no hope. Yeah. They feel that, this thing won't work again. Let us align with him so we can get something. We will not be prescribed. We will not be, all these things. Please, for me, the way I feel, P2B have so many things. Let us just embolden him with all these things and focus. Whether he comes, like you rightly said, and other people who spoke before me said, we are doing it for ourselves. And me, I pity him. When he telling Tribunal not to swear him in, he knows what awaits for us. And people should also understand that this man they want to swear in, it's not even him. They're swearing in his deputy, because soon.
All right, your time is up. Thank you.
Anyway, I rest here. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you so much. Thank you. All right. I support that last caller. Whoever that were bought were never with us. I like that. I really like that. Yes, you were never with us. I believe I stated the same thing earlier on, right? If you were bored, you were never with us. Yes, I think I said that. You were just everywhere, looking for where would be more favorable to you. So you were not doing the job because you want to work for the people. You were there for what you will gain. Yeah. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love of God is my strength. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
Good evening to you. Good evening, everyone.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, madam.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I want to say to everyone on the platform, thank you very much. Also, Niger Watch, you are a great guy. You've done so much. I look at you every time. I just see the strength of God in your life. It's not easy to come online every day. Even we who are not even saying anything, even to join every day, because I don't go online like this. But I see something in you that God is using you at this time for this purpose.
Thank you.
The Bible says, those that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. Let me tell you, when Gideon, when he was going to war, God wanted to test the people who are going to go all the way. He told them to go and drink water from the stream. And some of them, foolishly, instead of them to be drinking water and looking up, they were looking down.
some of them could not go to the war. They have to send them back because it shows that they were very ignorant. They couldn't look at their side. They couldn't see if their side was secured or where they are going to. So they were left behind. It's not everybody that started this journey with us that will stay with us. Some will be weary, some will be tired, some will think about the money they have lost for going with Obi. But to be with Obi, to make a country to change, is hard work. It's not just something that will happen suddenly like that. So for every one of us who has put time and effort, especially you, Evans, I pray for you that the Lord will strengthen every one of us. At times on the way we meet discouragement. We hear news at times. I'll just say, oh, I'm tired. Is it possible? But I'm telling you, when God wants to do something, God works when things are very hard. God grace will not come and walk. You know what I told Paul? He said, my power will walk in your weakness. When you get to that place that you cannot do anything anymore and you are looking at it that, oh, it's not possible, that is when God works. God does not walk in impossible. He walks when we say it is impossible. Yeah. So let us keep on going. And I'm telling you, we are going to get it back. I keep on telling you this. We are going to get it back. I know, and I know that God hand is in this. We are getting our mandate back. I'm not shaking. So I'm with you all the way, Evans. Don't let anybody, I know people are weak. People are tired, but let us keep on going.
No, me, I will not be tired. Don't worry. Thank you. By God's grace, I will not.
I thank every one of our brothers and sisters on the platform, and I want to say and encourage every one of us. We are going to celebrate at last. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you for the kind words. Thank you. All right, my people. You see, callers, hold on now. Make we stay drink water for here. Let me face my panel. Okay, I want to make this clear to everybody once again that it's not an easy journey. Every obedient that you see, please encourage them. I will continue to say that. If some of you like it or you don't like it, encourage them. It's not an easy journey. Nobody was paid to do this. Even though we want Peter Obi to start paying everybody, he cannot. Peter Obi is a billionaire. In case you are not aware, he's a billionaire. But if Peter Obi want to pay all the obedient 1,000 naira, Peter Obi will become poor. All the obedient that stood by Peter Obi. If you want to pay everybody just 1,000 naira, Peter Obi will become poor. I'm telling you, he cannot feed anymore. So how many people you'll pay? I told you guys before, do you know what it means for you to have a permanent light in Nigeria, for example? Then you now have security. Then you now have good health care. So how much they go pay you will go fit cover all those things? For example, now upon all that, you now invest in a country that have these facilities, good health care, permanent lights, right? Then we now have security. Every other thing deal, but this for me, these are the three major parts we really need. Permanent health, that is good, permanent lights. No business can function in Nigeria if we don't have permanent lights. One, good health care. Two, security. If these three, any government that can give us these three, every other things will follow. Then you, that God have blessed, that lives in abroad, you'll now be able to say you want to move back home to go and invest. First thing that will come to your mind when you want to invest in Nigeria, you'll not think of buying generator anymore or buying fuel to power your generator anymore. Do you know how much it costs for you to buy diesel or petrol to power your generator to run your business? Then, do you know how much it costs if you be a rich person to have security men that will protect you, how long you'll be in Nigeria for? And do you know how much it costs to live in a country that doesn't have good health care? You might probably die in the process. And if you are rich, For you to be flew abroad, it will cost you a lot of money. Look, Fast is sick right now. I pray may God heal him. Fast is sick. But they don't fly and go abroad. Why? Because he came from a rich family. How many people don't fly and go abroad like that? So, I want to ask you now, for Peter Obi to pay you, or you have all these things that I just mentioned, what will you choose? Peter Obi pay me, make I eat for my belly, or I need somebody that will give me this. Not be only that, oh, I only just choose 3. I don't want to be greedy. Only 3. I don't want to be greedy. That make me say security, permanent lights. My permanent light, me take the total now since for UK for here. My light not the blink. Oh. Permanent lights. Then good health care. Now only 3 I ask. I don't want to be greedy. Any government will give us that one. We go sing their praises. Talk less of many others that will follow. So, my people, Peter Obi cannot pay everybody. Peter Obi cannot acknowledge everybody individually. Peter Obi, in fact, Peter Obi himself is under pressure right now. He's under pressure. Every Peter Obi spokesperson that have been to my platform, I don't say Peter Obi hand day for them to come to my platform. You think Labour Party national chairman will come to Nigeria Wash if Peter Obi not say go? You know will come. You think Dr. Aruna will come here? Peter Obi not say make it go. Or Kenneth Okonkwo will come here. And many more. Abraham Adukare was here. Dr. Mo was here. Idi Kato was here. Listen, guys, that's the best they can do. If he say me they follow every platform, they go. Now you go first talk tomorrow, say, which kind of candidate be this? We see her from Mr. A platform. He did B, he did C, he did D. Then they will not be respected anymore. Let's be calm. I know say no easy. Not be so we take plan more. The plan was, let's do this. And on the 25th of February, we don't win. Now, another thing for the talk. Now, we don't know say they want robots. Many of your teams say because of the 1 million, 2, 3, 5 million match, it be say we don't win. We don't know say part 2 did this journey. If our part 3 did this journey. But the part 2 we did, so the part 1 was the 1 million, part 2, 3 match. They steal from our hand, right? The part 2 we did so to retrieve it back. The part 3 probably not be the rerun. Because I don't really want to talk much about that, but that will probably be the last. Rerun means that we need to start all over again. Campaign what go start again. You know, this is a party day. So you now they talk, say you don't they tire. No, not tire back. Because party day this thing. In the next few weeks now, vote for Peter Obi, vote for Peter Obi. Now we want to start to talk again though. If not wrong. I'm telling you, you're surprised, say, we two don't talk past before. Which kind of journey be this? But we need to push. Let's encourage each other. Don't expect perfection from anybody. Because we are human beings. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now, let's take our final submission. We'll take it as for 5 minutes again. I'll go back to give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Thank you for your patience. Please, another 5 minutes for you. Closing remark. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do. We do appreciate you. And thanks to all of the panelists, people in the comment section, Obedient Family Worldwide, your efforts, your push is being appreciated. I mean, just go ahead and pat yourself on the back and say, I am trying my best to make sure that my country gets better again. So if that is the only thing you can do for yourself now, just go ahead and pat yourself in the back, because They don't believe that. They thought you'd have been tired by now. They don't know that you will warn them out. They tried Professor, work. They try Oni of Ife, work. Sote then try Pastor Adeboye, work. Then first try Babalawo, Lamidi Apapa. But it's also surprising because I think I saw somebody's comment. Is it for feature on the comment section? Say there's also, if you remember this man then in Ibadan called Lamidi Adedubu. So it just shows you that everyone that bears Lamidi, you need to be very careful with them if you have them as friend. Just on a lifetime mode now, but it's just so surprising. So Babalawo trying to do his own bidding for APC, but it just shows you where the minds of some Nigerians are. Now, maybe that Lamidi Apa, his children, when ASU strike happened, they were at home, or maybe when they didn't pay them salary, his children could not afford to go to school. He still say one support Tinubu. What an irony! What a disgrace! What an embarrassment! But that is what he has chosen to do. As he has chosen that path, we have chosen the path that it is Peter Obi or nothing. Give us Peter Obi because that is the person that we voted for. We don't know Tinubu. We didn't vote for him. We don't know him. He's a Guinea-Conakry citizen. Judiciary, this postponement should be the last one that you will do. You have every tool in your power to sanction Tinubu for contempt of the court. Do the needful. You have said you will not entertain technicality, but this delay, I do not want to preempt the court. Don't make this delay a technical tactics. We are here watching you. Nigerians are watching you, and that has been requested for. Televise the hearing because the eyes of the world is on you guys. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's keep fighting. No retreat, no surrender. Have a good evening.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I can see one or two persons still grumbling there. It's okay now. Leave him alone. Atlantic is okay. I don't understand. It's okay. You are expecting perfection from him. He's okay. He's not perfect. I don't understand. You are still dragging it. Yeah, it's not nice. Please, it's okay. Any height they talk, you don't like it, but it's okay. Thank you. Just leave him alone, please. Now, peace I stand for, I beg. Now, peace I stand for with my platform. I understand some of them are the verse. When I want turn everywhere fire, but I know they allow with my platform. I'm sorry. I'm doing my part. Maybe another platform go there where people they shoot or they bomb fire, they bomb everything, but fine. But me not they do those things. Calm down. I've told you before, when people approach you with hate, embrace them with love. You'll be surprised. People that came with hatred will start loving you tomorrow. That's what life is all about. To be honest, that's how I was brought up. That's my belief. Please, thank you. Let me call on Mr. Shooks Obiboeze. Please talk to us at that. Thanks for your patience. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. I thank all the speakers, all the callers. It's this especially give us our mandate. Thank you for that wonderful idea to give callers more time. I think that is a very wonderful thing. Everybody, it doesn't matter who is on the panel or who is calling on the phone. All ideas are welcome. Especially something that will, move us forward, something that will make Nigeria of our dream. everybody is welcome. So I thank you once again for that wonderful, suggestion, because the things I heard from the callers today, because they got more time, it's life changing as well, So let us, yeah, at least see, as you are saying it here, our principal is saying it too. He doesn't know it all. Nobody knows it all. Everybody has to work. He said it, and that is exactly what we are doing. And that is why these people will attack us with all kinds of words. Oh, they are stubborn, they are this, they are that. Look, apart from this place, if I'm in any other platform, anybody will bring himself out, we go wash him. It's as simple as that. And we are still doing the same thing here. The only thing is, we are more organized here. Very, very organized. And everybody who watches this channel always attests to that. Many of my friends who watches this, and that is why, like we said yesterday, the interjection was too much 2 days ago. One of them actually called me and they said, hey, why like this today? So that shows you the degree of organization that is on this media. And that goes to what Mr. Elvis said. Because of the way this media is organized, that is why you see these personalities on this platform.
Exactly.
And if all these people that are complaining now, if they because they are well known, these people knows that they are there, but because of the way they present themselves, they might not even want to go there. So let us organize ourselves the more, so that these people will recognize us. We know that we are there fighting. Let us not do things that we put kinds of suspects on you, because if you are not suspect, they will come. This is evidential here. So I want everybody to calm down. We are still the same family. Let us continue to work together. Let us not give in to what these people are trying to do. We see the example of I forgot what Madam called him. Look, we've seen his example. We've seen so many examples of people who said they are a faction of labor, but what they are doing now is to tell us that there's nothing to stop the swearing in. So let us disregard these people. They are trying to work on us, our psyche. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for your submission. Yes, that is true, my people. The way you carry yourself, that's the same way people will respect you. For you to see all these powerful names coming to our platform is the way we presented ourselves here. You not see Barrister Jose Homer coming to your platform. It's not even because it's not now, in case you don't know. Before obedient movement started 2 years ago, senators have been here. Commissioners have been here. Senator Zamire was here. All right. Don Pedro Obaseki was here. So it's not because of obedience. More not to say, yeah, now because of obedience, now big names they come here. Big names were already coming here long time ago. Before now. I remember what Don Pedro said when he came here. That was maybe before the next person finish, I will bring that video. He said our channel is a little bit more important than channels, AIT, and all that. That was about 3 years ago. 3 years ago. So please, let's portray the good example. Thank you. All right. The next person we have here, Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. 5 minutes, your closing remark. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, don't sleep, Abby. Okay. Oga Felix, are you there? Okay, two persons are not available. Amashallah, please talk to us. Your closing remark, 5 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you,
I
sir.
greet the house again. My closing remark is going to be very short. I just want to encourage everybody. Mr. Elvis' platform is encouraging me to still believe that there's still going to be in Nigeria. And I think we need to start saying a new hashtag. Peter Obi is coming. Calm down. Peter Obi is coming. Calm down. They are trying to put us on pressure, which it will not work. They have tried every means to discourage us. The court is also trying to do its own, but I know Peter Obi is coming. By the grace of God, we might have a surprise message after the court sitting next week, because I have a very strong belief Chief Tunumbu will not come. He was going to give us a message that he's not feeling fine, that can't come to court. That's where I rest my case for today. So we should all believe that Obi is coming, and is coming with full force. Everybody should calm down. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Angie Bright, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Whoever is behind the name, I don't know if it's a sir or ma, but thank you so much. I really appreciate your continued support here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I would like to call on Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience, madam. You have 5 minutes now to finish what you could not finish at that time.
You know, I just.
Brian Elvis, why you dey jump me now? Why you dey jump me?
You are taking my time now.
No, sir. No worry, you'll be next.
You see, the truth of it is, when you sit down and think about it, they have gone to borrow 80 trillion naira, almost $1 billion. I did not get to put my submission on this matter earlier. With 19 days to go, you will wonder, why are they in a rush? What will they be able to achieve in the 19 days with 80 trillion naira? What did they really articulate that the money is for? What I want to clarify is, this new Senate that happened, that approved it, is it including our LP senators? Did they also approve it? It's a big question, because it should not be business as usual with the ones that we have sent into the house.
Madam, sorry to interject you. The old Senate are still on board. They've not sworn in the new Senate.
Oh, thank goodness for that. So, which brings me to this topic. You see, all of them, they are gang of thieves. All of them in that house, they want to steal 80 billion for those that are no longer going to be coming back to the house, and for those that are going to come back to enjoy it, and then to send off Buhari to Niger with our money. Is it not to bring Nigeria to its knees? Money that we do not have. You are going to World Bank to borrow. So what did you give as collateral? It is the blood and sweat of Nigerians. Our resources have been exchanged. Our blood has been exchanged. God, wherever you are, your children are crying. Please, let them have faith, because they see you act on their behalf. I know you do not sleep. Wake up. Let them have an experience, an encounter that, yes, our God does not sleep. He's all-knowing. Let all these so-called political elites be exposed, and that their evil that they have planned go back to them. With that kind of money, we don't have hospital. Agbado is going out to go and recharge himself in France. The man from Niger is going to go to dentist because we do not have it in Nigeria, and they are borrowing almost $1 billion. How many infrastructures will that not build in Nigeria? What is the money for? We are not seeing anything. We are only getting more into debt. There is no security. People are dying of hunger. No jobs for the youth. Hey, God. If this is not worse than we, you see the devil, we are giving the devil a bad name. You see that National House of Assembly? That is where all they are all demons in there. They are all demons. We don't need to go far to go and look for the devil. We are seeing them. We are seeing them. Honestly, for Nigeria to move forward, these are the people, I said it before, they need to be put out. They need to be out of the way for Nigeria to progress. How can they, in 19 days to go, agreeing to 80 trillion naira for what? If you think of Nigeria, I'm so hopeful. I'm so hopeful for all their useless shenanigans to get me discouraged and say Nigeria is dead. Nigeria is not dead. Nigeria is in a coma, but Obi is going to come and resuscitate it. Thank you so much, Oga Elvis. I yield.
Thank you, Madam Busy.
You see, I try.
I was surprised as you take it to your time, to be honest. This is wonderful.
I was looking at the time. I said I will surprise you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, if I are doing, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. There is something that people have been stretching on, and I want us to clear that place a little bit. The adjournment that was made in the court yesterday, it was both Obi lawyers and the so-called Agbade and Co. and the INEC lawyer, they all came to agreement. People who do not really understand why that thing happened, I want to clear the air for some people. What they did yesterday was the best thing the judges could do. What happened was that most of these Agbado lawyers said they did not answer some of the questions that were submitted by the Obi lawyers. And then the affirmations that they made, most of them were not responded to. And when it comes like that, they will not be saying, anytime Obi will bring this matter, they say, okay, we cannot respond to it because we had no idea about it. We have to take time to study it. So we have to take time to adjourn and then come back again for this matter. So that was why all of them now agreed to say, okay, everybody should submit whatever questions and submissions they have to all the parties. Where you are supposed to respond to questions that was given, and anything they have that they proved that it was their proven fact, respond to it. If you are not agreeing to it, put all of them into writing, bring it and submit it, and from there the judges will only now go there to cross-check where both of you have a long difference. They will address it and ask you to now to make your submission in person in the court. This is the only way this thing can draw down from being, adjourned continuously. So it was an intelligent thing that was done. Because a lot of people have been saying, no, they now said, latest next week, Wednesday, you must have answered all that you did not answer before now. You must have responded to all petitions that was made that you not responded to before now. So that it will not help us. Not to say when we are discussing, to say, no, this is just a new one. I think my judge, my lord, we have to adjourn so we can study the body of this. Do this thing, respond, put it official, put it into writing, submit. The judges only study where you have your differences, and then they will not say, okay, what are your bases? That's why you don't do it in oral, in direct practical. That's exactly what happened. So for those people who don't really understand what the game was yesterday, it was for the good of, I would say, for the good of everybody, so that there will be not too much adjournment. That is what exactly happened. So for people who are arguing, I wanted everybody to understand it like that. Then, like, we are all shouting for this $800 million they went to go and borrow. I've said it before now. What is happening is there's no hope. There's no hope. If they know that Tinubu was the one that's going to come, they cannot take 20-something trillion. Then 4 or 5 days later, they are not taking 800 million. And they all now jet out of Nigeria almost immediately. So we know that this thing is, is in a dicey situation. They cannot tell you with the inch they are feeling, but the pains is in them. And some of you might not even be surprised. Some of you might not come back to Nigeria. Because if he knows that most of the submissions that Peter Obi did, there are some that will not lead him to go to 2 years in prison or to be arrested for what he's pending, he might go now for treatment and hang over there. After when they disqualify him, we already met there because he will not want to come to Nigeria and be arrested. Why don't some of us also see it that way? Anything can happen. It can go either way. So that's just my submission this evening. Some of us should understand now exactly why that thing was done. It was given that you all must respond to whatever questions that the opponent gave. So we, the judges, will go into it. Where it's not clear, we ask questions, and then we trash everything out in a very short time. That's what they are trying to do now. And that was exactly what they did in Kenya. And that is exactly what they are now trying to kind of introduce into the system. So thank you very much, Elvis. I thank you. May God continue to empower you, protect you, guide you, above all, abandon you with your wisdom, and increasing you exceedingly. Thank you very much. All my brothers and sisters in house, listeners, comment sections, I greet all of you. May you all not be weary, and may your faith and your power push you through to success. Amen. Thank you all.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks very much for your continuous prayers all the time. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I will play this video of Don Obaseki now after the Owombe finished talking to us. Owombe, are you there with us? Please talk to me in 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you everyone once again. And then I just want to remind us of something, as I'm going to round up this this evening. I want to remind all the obedience and Nigeria as a country, as a nation. I want to just give us a reminder, this message from Nelson Mandela, late, on this was 2013. He said, I am not very happy with Nigeria. I have made that very clear on many occasions. Yes, Nigeria stood by us more than any nation, but you let yourselves down, and Africa and the black race very badly. Your leaders have no respect for their people. They believe that their personal interests are the interests of the people. They take people's resources and turn it into personal wealth. There is a level of poverty in Nigeria that should be unacceptable. I cannot understand why Nigerians are not angry than they are. That was a message from Nelson Mandela. And he added this, I think one of his quotes also, I just said to add this. He said, the world will not respect Africa until Nigeria earns that respect. The black people of the world need Nigeria to be great as a source of pride and confidence. So it's just a reminder. I know this is a very popular and famous, message and quote that we all know. But then, Mr. Elvis, you said something the other time. You said that we forget a lot, that you don't be surprised that anything can happen now. If our principal was a dubious person, unlike Wike, someone mentions Wike and some other people like that, he said we just collect money from Bola Ahmed Tinubu and we'll now be shouting and wasting our time here. Before you know, everything have been hijacked, and then very soon everybody will forget about it, and then we move on.
You are very right. You are
yes, right. But then, come to think of it, we trust our principal. We know we know what he can do and what he cannot do. I told somebody, I said, I can even swear for my principal, but I will not swear for my own blood brother, biological brother. I have not met him before. I don't know him from Adam. We don't share any contact before, but I said I can swear for him, but I cannot swear for my own brother. And I have my own reasons, because if you listen to him, you will see that there is consistency in his character, his modus operandi, like everything that he does is always consistent. So what are we now saying? And this is the person that we see as somebody that will retrieve back our pride, the pride of Africa, the pride of this nation. So please, I want to urge all the obedience to please stay focused. Don't be distracted. Don't listen to all this flying news, whatever they are saying. They are trying to distract you. They are trying to make you not to come live here and encourage others. They are trying to distract you so that you deviate from the very goal that is we are actually looking at. So let's fix our eyes on the ball. Please. That's my own closing remark this evening, sir. So thank you very much. Thank you, the panel. Please,
I really appreciate you.
I really appreciate you, sir.
No,
thank you very much.
I appreciate you more. You're joining us from Nigeria. You're doing excellently well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, guys, sometimes we needed to reference to this because somebody actually said the other day, you opened this channel for Mr. Peter Obi. Then somebody corrected him. Okay, I think it was Mr. Alex that corrected the person that no, we are using the channel to support Mr. Peter Obi. We did not open it because of Mr. Peter Obi. So the same way, I will also let you guys know that before Mr. Peter Obi, prominent names were already coming here. Senators, commissioners, and many more were already coming here 3 years, 2 years ago, and all that. So let me listen to what Don Pedro Obaseki said on this platform 3 years ago. Listen to this, because sometimes, it's good to show people that, yes, this is how we started and all that. We can never change. What I stand for is what I stand for. This platform played a major part to deliver Governor Obaseki in Edo State. I believe that's why his brother came to the platform to speak to us, right? Let's listen to this.
Those who can change this narrative is you.
Hold on, guys.
So who are those who can change this narrative? Is you. Now you and this television thing, I had to research about Nigeria Watch before I came on. I didn't even know that you have a program, a platform that people are logging in at 5,000 concurrently.
Thank you, sir.
That is humongous in any way. So you are a little more important than NTA, AIT, or channels.
Thank you, sir.
As opinion molders, we want what we must do. I'm not joking. I did that, not best. I'm a researcher, so I have to. When I not go carry make a less and you do not go put me from where I don't know. So I have to find out who are you. So this platform of yours is like the precursor. You are going to be like the trigger in this movement to conscientize our people.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. And that statement was 3 years ago. So, and that statement is working right now for Mr. Peter Obi. And 3 years ago, we did not know anything that Mr. Obi will come out to run for a presidency, right? So I wanted you guys to know, we talk and we show you the evidence that this is what we stand for. You know, we can never change. You can't buy me. You know, we have been approached. Nobody can buy me. I carry my people along, you people. That's one thing you must understand. And for those who allow themselves to be bought, they were never they were never with us before. You might not agree. You might not agree with me. That's my opinion. The way they started matters. They were never with us before. They were there for a reason, for a purpose. As far as they could not achieve that purpose, they deviate back. They step back, say, I beg, I can't do this. This platform fought for Governor Obaseki re-election. We did not ask for a penny, and they didn't pay us a penny. Immediately, he got in office, we started checkmating him immediately, not be say after 6 months. A lot of you that is listening to me now, tele, you came back here, you were accusing me. Nigeria was let Governor Obaseki breathe now. Person join enter office, he never sit down. You're already attacking him. You're already... That's why I'm telling you people now that by God's grace, my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, because I know he will surely become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now that time, I will know who be real amongst everybody where they follow me. Now, if you go join me that time, more take the checkmate. I'm a very straightforward person. I say things how it is. I'm very, very blunt. You might not like it, but I'll say it how it is. Thank you very much. I thought I should bring that here. Reference is very important in things like this. Thank you. I'll move on to Black Panther before CM. Black Panther, thanks for joining us, sir. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to me in 5 minutes.
Oh, Mr. Najawa, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I thank you for what you have been doing. I know I started with you long time ago when you used to stay in that office, sit down on a chair with one laptop. Exactly. I know you for a long time. So I wasn't chance to even join, but I listened to you. That was when I joined you. When you used to sit on the chair, you have your guys somewhere, and that big sign by the side, your office.
Exactly.
Right there.
Exactly.
So I know I'll be following for the day you started. I've hooked up to you. So I want to speak to the Nigeria senators. You all are saying to the Nigerian senators, I know you guys are watching now. You are watching Nigeria Watch. Your deputies or your stooges that you place all around the place, they are watching and giving you feedback. And I'm going to tell you people sat down in your hollow chamber. You go to the media and tell Nigeria, we are going to build this and build that. This is your country. You sat down and made your country the poorest nation on earth. This is your country. You sat down there and approved money that your children, who you went and kept outside the country, will come back and trace their root to their country, and they will see their country. What you, their parents, have done to their motherland. You have defecated on your motherland. You have destroyed even the grave. The heroes that you put in the grave, they are crying, and you have destroyed everything they fought for. To those of our brothers in the north, the senators, the south, the west, you all are part and parcel of the destruction of the entity, the country called Nigeria. But we, the new generation, have stood our ground. No matter what you people do, take money, borrow, because we know it is already a failed state. That is why you cannot muzzle out finances to make that budget work. This is all what you have read in your various schools. You are intelligent, you are this, you have read all this, and you people borrow to make your country. After all the work you borrow to make your, it's a shame. You are all shame. You all believe in money. You cannot make wealth. The country they gave you was not like this. The country your fathers gave you was not like this. I wonder, all of you, I wonder where you come from. Are you Nigerian? That's the question I'll give to you. And I'll move to all the obedient. Be strong. Like more than Iroko. We are not going to give up. Let them go ahead to do anything. We are not going to give up because we know this is a revolution that we must fulfill. They've killed our heroes. We are standing. It is only those that stand that will see the promised land. It is only those that stand, their foot rugged on the ground, that will see the promised land. And we are all bent to see the promised land. To my principal, Mr. Peter Obi, if there's nobody on the planet that won't follow you, the Black Panther, I will follow you to the latter because I know the man you are. I have said before that Peter Obi is not ordinary. It is not ordinary. God has given unto us a blessing through a woman. May God bless the woman that gave birth to you. And I, Black Panther, and I know the voice of the truth will stand by you. And if the voice of the truth stand by you, we are sure going to have our victory. I will stand by you no matter where you go. Anywhere you go, I will stand by you because I have found the truth inside of you. I have found everything that God told us about inside of you. I will follow you, and I believe everyone that heard your voice, everyone that you have campaigned length and breadth of Nigeria, and you're the only one that told us where our problem came from and where we are going to. We will follow you. I will follow you. If anybody fail you, Judas failed Jesus Christ. But I will not fail you, and I will follow you. Thank you, Mr. Nigel, for giving us this opportunity to voice out the anger in a positive form from us. Thank you very much, and God will bless you.
God bless you, my brother, for saying it how it is. The same satanic people that just asked for $800 million. A week ago, they collected 22.7 trillion naira. Today, 800 million. Might put that for screen again. Because we can so now they quick forget these things. Sam, $800 million. Almost $1 billion. Now BUHARI want collect. I played the video earlier on, right? 19 days to go. That's the same people that they say on our needs. Okay, but they trick on ourselves. Okay, CM, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Hey, good evening, Niger Watch. Sorry again, I couldn't join in time. You know, when you miss the first bus, you've missed the whole bus. So getting in.
No. You are here already, so we can still hear from you.
There's no second bus coming. Well, the thing is, I thank everybody, our usual round table, whoever is listening and wherever. Probably they say the harder the thing gets, the sweeter the victory. First of all, I thank Magnus Orak. I know he may be listening wherever he is for coming to once in a while to interact with us. The thing is this, nobody should lose hope. That is the first thing. To me, I feel that it is not easy to buy an obedient. Any obedient that could be bought is really not obedient. It's not obedient by conviction. The good thing about this obedient movement is nobody was recruited with money. People willingly joined and even started doing things for themselves. So that conviction from the first day must still be till the last day. Anybody who feel that, oh yeah, they offer me money or this, they are losing, you know that the person wasn't convinced ab initio, as they will say. So to that extent, no shaking. Then what I want to also say is that there is no method to any revolution. In fact, I like what Magnus Oraka said that they wait for whatever Supreme Court after this,
Exactly.
whatever is coming. Is that can God he say others can be waiting, himself no go wait.
You know, go wait.
So he said it like a revolutionary, not like a Che Guevara we say. The thing is, I think that is it. The judges will understand the handwriting on the wall. No, in fact, Nigerians are calm only because they are waiting for this just to ratify what they want. The first pronouncement after that, nobody saw NSAS coming. And that's why I said, and no two revolutions are the same. They can't start the same day, they can't end the same way. And the causes they want to fight for are always different. Slightly, it cannot be exactly. So let people not take obedience for maybe if our sort of our patient. Let me put it patient. We're patient people. Patient people because people could not see their old naira note that they submit that they put into the bank. Even the new one they are promised they couldn't see it, yet they voted. People paid money to get PVC, which should be free, yet they had patience, they said they will vote. People saw their PVCs in the bush, in gutter, everywhere. They agreed. People's shops were burnt to get PVC. People were slapped, denied, yet they said we must vote, and they voted. There was no transport, fuel queue. When you queue, I think in those days we used to say you queue for, first of all, you wake up early in the morning to go and queue for PVC. When you finish that queue, you go to petrol station and see if you can get something. Then as for bank now, no need going to bank because the queue there won't contain you. So you spend one day for PVC, the next day you go for fuel, the third day you said, okay, let me see if I can get money. So in the midst of all this, people still voted. Just like what is this famed American writer, Maya Angelou, he said, yet I rise. I've forgotten the poem. He says so he said, yet I rise. So people should not, obedient are die-hard people. Die-hard not because they are really, of course they are not. It's just because of the fact that they are convinced in what they are doing. So nobody should pick discouragement because there's no, where we are coming from, where we are going is very far from where we are coming from. There is nobody that can come and convince us otherwise. However, let me point this out as the trick. That's what they call the mind game. All this idea that, hey, obedience, I give you water. They are very, very insultive, all this. What insult is more than what MC Oluomo did? In a video till today, he's walking a free man, drinking a camel, drinking anything he likes. Nobody, MC Oluomo was not analyzed. Did the Tinubu went to apologize? Who did Tinubu apologize? Oh, sorry for MC Oluomo. Did Sanwo-Olu apologize? All those APC, Batis, all those, did they? All they are trying to do is to shift the blame to obedient. And all those things is not. But the thing about it is this. For P2B that went to had audience with a Shoyinka, that is just the one's method. Sometimes humility is the greatest strength you will have. I remember when Obama was president of America, I used to listen to every of his speech. He said the power of he said the strength of America does not lie in the might of our military and defense, but the power of our ideas. I can never forget that statement. Maybe I wouldn't quote it. He said the power of American idea, that is what the world is afraid of. Not really the military, not really the shooting gun, all these things. So Obi's humility is what will sweep you off the carpet. So what he did, he's just going to talk to. It doesn't mean that he's going. All those things. Somebody can still say something. I remember the president of Ghana say when he failed the election the first time, he said, "I respect the judgment of the Supreme Court, but I reject it." He said, I respect the judgment, but I reject it. So the thing is that what Obi is saying, what they're going to show Yinka is you can just go and sort of talk to him. Probably he misunderstood what Adati was saying, not because of apology. This APC, TVC, when they sat in this their journalist hangout, there is one of them that is morbid obese. That's what they call obesity. basal metabolic index greater than 25. There are some that their own is up to 80. You see them sit in that chair, say they are doing journalist hangout, just spewing nonsense. So these are the people that will come up and say, hey, Peter Obi went to, he went to apologize to. Peter Obi never, it wasn't apology. It wasn't. Probably he went going there and trying to explain that this is what Dati Ahmed was saying, that if you swear somebody who did not win, it's like you are inviting an illegitimate government. And the best example of an illegitimate government is the military, because the military has no place in democracy. It's as simple as that. I'm not in Peter Obi's mind, but this is exactly the type of thing he will say. So not that he's going to go and take a responsibility. Who is an obedient? Somebody will go to, supposing, I will go and answer maybe any name and go to YouTube or Facebook and start to write something again. You say, hey, who knows? You see, all those things, you don't use what comes in social media to. You can't pin it down because anybody can be anything. You can fake your identity. So when they are bringing such narrative, it's just to play mind game. By the way, when they were slaughtering Indibo in Lagos, did Tinubu say anything? The people that are even which people did Obedient kill? When they were profiling in Igbo businesses for burning in Lagos, how many apologies did they receive? I remember somebody saying, I think you've not played, maybe we discuss it one day, probably may not be time. Say Tinubu is saying he calling for reconciliation. To reconcile means that you go to the president of chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo in Lagos. He give you the list of people that Oluomo helped to kill. You go all over the southeast where they are conducting funeral. You go and they apologize to them. Then when you now come back, I mean, you attend the funeral, not really apologize. You attend the funeral like a person who, like somebody will do. Then when you come back, you go to the same Ohane, say, give
Please
me
round
the
up,
list.
sir, in 2 minutes.
Yes, give me the list of Igbo businesses burned down in Lagos. If they give you that, then you now know what you are going to do for compensation. That is how to start the reconciliation. Then you now make a statement. So all this idea of playing mind game when they come, they lord it to obedient at this, then what Peter Obi did not say, they said he went. When I look at it, it's just too childish. I don't react to such this thing, and I can never be phased. Whoever is an obedient and you feel that any slightest blow of the wind you shake, it means you will be obedient not out of conviction but out of maybe the power of the wallet. So that said, let me now also end on this note. I agree with what Magnus Oraka said. This coming judgment is our judgment. If we did not get it, I mean, they say judiciary is the last hope of the common man. If we cannot get justice from the judiciary, it means that there's no need to exist. So to be honest, with whatever they see, let them take. Nobody's waiting for Supreme Court. We'll go to Supreme Court. They say Supreme Court affirms all those nonsense. Who are they deceiving? We know everybody saw the evidence. People will be won. So all these delay tactics won't work unless in the end they said, okay, Peter Obi is the clear winner. Tinubu is not supposed to contest because of what Peter Obi put forward and Labour Party. Double registration with Shetima. That disqualifies both of them because it happened in Bayelsa. APC won, but because of discrepancy of the deputy governor to the APC candidate, they disqualified both of them, and then PDP took over. So it's a law. In law they say law is based on precedent. 25% of Abuja is there is based on precedent. So we know the judgment. It's just that let them affirm it. So if they now go and do hanky panky and they start to say this, I believe in what Oraka said and think that is a wise decision. I will thank him most sincerely for that. Failing it, everybody then we have to say, since the hope of the common man, the last hope of the common man have failed us, of course, then we have to help ourselves. We can't continue like this type of thing. Look at what somebody read about what Mandela said those days about Nigeria, and then we continue every day. What Buhari is better. Buhari that is living is better than Tinubu that we enter. This is a man that doesn't even speak. He don't talk. Where is he? And they are telling me tomorrow they put him and then we start to clap, start to sing hallelujah again. Anyway, I'm beyond singing hallelujah just because I want to, like Yorubas we say, I can never call Malu my brother because I want to chop meat. It can't happen. What Oraka said today, that is the punchline, and I thank him. I will forever be grateful to him. After this job, whatever it happened, nobody, if they want to tear Nigeria down, well, so be it. But as far as we know, we've behaved very well. We did our vote. Look at under the hard condition we voted. The hard condition with old Naira, you can't get new Naira. People weren't feeding, yet we voted. After taking all those, this. By the way, why should people vote for APC? Let just interrogate common sense. Since 2018, I mean 2015 till now, why should a sensible person vote for APC? The week you are voting, you are not even seeing the money. You put money in the bank, you can't take it out. Give me the old note, no way. Give me the new one, no way. Yet you are voting for that continuation of that government. I beg you, the gods are wise. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga CM. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. I have to give you that 9 minutes to talk to us. Although you came late, but that's fine. At least you still contributed to it. Listen, my people, before I call on the last person on the panel, a lot is going on. Make I use PG talk this one. I don't know whether they see different video where they circulate now. Some introduction where all these Oyibo people, they try to force children to do for school. Some of them, they force them, say they must worship Satan and all that. Some of them, they force them, say they must read the book of Homo and all that. I don't want to talk and finish. I don't know whether they saw all these things. Now, new law where they come out now. You get one way happen, whether not Jenny or so. Where because say mama say the book of Homo where they give them, the pikin say mama say make they not read them. They can't collect the pikin from her. I also say my reference, not talk this matter well, could not be waiting we want to discuss. What I'm trying to pass here, because some people might be confused now. You see the same Africa where they run from. Time go come. Everybody go package their children. Make we run back to our country. Because the way they want to turn Oyibo land to so, you not go like and wait time go come. Yes. Ask your children what they teach them from school when they come from school. The world is gradually changing. The reason why we are fighting today is to have a better country. In case it reach that time, we'll get where we want to go. Not feel say you too comfortable for abroad, say you know they go back when you don't play your own parts. How your country will take better. Whatever we are doing today, we are doing it for ourselves. I'm not doing it for anybody. If Peter Obi decided to withdraw today, you not go beat him. You go shout 2 times. You enter house. After all, he's a human being. Yes, you enter house. Please, let's stand for what is right. And for the obedience, if any of obedient people do something where you don't like, encourage them, not shout on them, not insult them. See the way CMT talk. That means he follow up from beginning to the end, right? But when I see the way they talk. I'm not so some people not get wisdom or all that, but it might, you know, say wait till they talk for maths. If you don't come out, you don't come out. We need to be careful. Encourage people. And apart from that, if you are in that category, who forget 99.9% of the good way people do, and remember 1% of the bad way person do, you are not a better person. Yes, you are not a better person. In a normal life, live obedient or anything out of this, it's like that. You don't do good for people, some of your friends, or your family, your mama, your papa, your member of your family, immediate family or extended family. The day we make one mistake, or maybe the day we say you don't get money again, well, I want to support you now. Everything we do, they do money we they send, go they give them. Since tell it, they're not going to remember again. They say charity begins at home. Don't forget 99.9% of people's efforts and castigate them with 1%. Encourage people. is very, very important. Thank you. God bless you all. CJ, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Niger Wash. How
Thank
you
you, sir.
doing?
I did fine, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank you, sir.
Brother, God bless you, honestly. You are doing a lot. God will surely bless you.
Thank you, sir.
And I'm greeting all the panelists. Mr. CM, thank you so much for your good analysis. You are, I don't know, I wish I have somebody like you around me so I can learn from you all the time. You're always speaking what the minds wants to hear. And I thank everyone that have submitted their opinion today. Mr. Elvis, there is something that I really want to say about today's program.
Okay.
I'm not really happy about it. I'm not saying that it is your decision to bring in anybody you want to bring, and I'm not saying this because I'm kind of respecting or disputing Mr. Magnus Oraka. He's a man I love so much. I've seen some of his videos online, and sometimes I told myself that if we have people like him, like 300 like him in Nigeria, Nigeria will be moving to the positive side. I want to ask this question. Imagine
Nigeria, you can call me now. To Nigeria, you can call me now. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
Imagine where they put the kind of aggression, Mr. Oraka, his aggression. You merge it together with that, with the wisdom of Peter Obi and his innocence and everything that make up Peter Obi. You know, I'm bringing it to the side where they say that Peter Obi went to apologize with Shoyinka. Well, like CM just rightly said, forget about those people that are in Nigeria. What do they call this? Hangouts. Is it political hangouts or whatever? I stopped listening to that. I used to follow them. I unsubscribed immediately the moment they started talking, from one side of their mouth. I unsubscribed from the YouTube because I used to follow them on YouTube channel. I unsubscribed immediately because I know that they have started turning the ethnic line. It's not everything that we hear from these people that we should pay attention to, P2B, on the side of Mr. Oraka, I'm sorry to say this, sir, you are doing very well, and we really appreciate you. We appreciate everybody that is making effort to see that Nigeria, have a new face. Everybody, including myself, everybody, we appreciate every one of them. But we should not start singing, our hero songs when we have not even yet achieved anything. I'm telling you, it's like putting cart before the horse. It cannot move. Can you imagine someone like Peter be coming out to tell us that he stopped all his business? Okay, if I can narrate this thing this way, let me just put it so that people will see it this way. The very first time that P2B stopped whatever it is that he has with UK, closed down his business, put all his money in whatever, what they call it again, bank, to come and start running about that he wants to help Nigerians. Do you think that all that P2B wanted to be was to become a governor? Do you think that every clean slate that he has, every yardstick that he has placed on the ground, do you think that it's something that he started while he was in the office? No. I think this man has looked on the problems of Nigerians, and God wants to use him to come and clean our tears. From the day he made decision he wants to come into politics. I have listened to him where he said how he met so man, where he went for lecture, how he talked to the man. The man now said that Nigeria need people like you, and how he closed down his business, stopped everything because he wants to come and help Nigeria. And the only way he can help Nigeria, he has seen it, is not by becoming a senator or by becoming a top politician in Nigeria. He has to be on top of that citadel in order to effect any change in Nigeria. Now, if we look at P2B as somebody who just wake up one morning and say, I want to become the president of Nigeria, then we're not seeing him enough. And he can't come and start start singing all this poem or poetic justice for us to understand him. This man really know what he wants for Nigerians. He wants to liberate Nigerians. Believe me. So now, imagine it this way: someone is walking along the road and he see a child being maltreated, being battered, beaten, and the man and the person stopped and say, "Hey, why are you beating this child? Why are you? Please stop doing this. It's not good." And all of a sudden, people gather and start beating the same man that stopped the child being molested, and the child turned out to say, why don't you just see me and appreciate me for even accepting the fact that you are helping me? Why didn't you just come and do more? Why can't you do more? Let me put it this way: why can't you do more for me? I was listening to the whole scenario today. To me, it sounds a little bit awful, because P2B has really put in a lot. He has put in his money. He has put in his time, his effort. The man has put in his energy from one country to another. All these things he's doing it for Nigerians. This man has traveled far and wide. He has been remained humble, no matter the kind of insult that people are raining on him. He has refused to, change the person that he used to be. He has been. Okay, what is it that we are doing? What effort is it that we are doing? Have we even put in little effort that this man has put in? And some people are expecting P2B to turn back instead of him to focus on what he's doing, to start patting them on the back by calling them and identifying with them, because one person, maybe he has taken money from the other political party and start spewing nonsense on social media. And people are that means that we are not ready for change. Maybe the reason Nigeria is what it is today is because many of us are not really ready for this change. Sometimes we have to, it's not all about money. People has to always think about, it is not all about money. All of us has to sacrifice one thing or the other for Nigeria to survive this mess. I'm telling you. So if anybody is expecting P2B to come and start patting his back now because of little we are contributing, that person is not ready. Have we started the revolution? The same man, we had when this same man, we look at this man with humility, with the eyesight of the one who will see the humility aspect of him. We have not seen the other man that say that if war breaks up in Nigeria today, that he's going back to Nigeria to go and fight because Nigeria is the only country he has. Okay, people who maybe policeman, do you know that P2B has put his life on the line? Anything could happen anytime. You come out with all this innocency. Anybody that is innocent, that goes with truth, have you ever seen in the history of this world where somebody goes on with complete 100% truth, that that person doesn't have much enemies? Because he is such a person that is feared. P2B has laid down his life for Nigerians. Why can't Nigerians appreciate him? The little we put, we make ourselves heroes already. When the person that is fighting for us has not even started praising himself. Honestly speaking, at some point when Mr. Oraka left the studio, I was even trying to say to you, if it is about money, if there's any way that you, as the person that hosts this panel, that if there's any way he needs financial help, he can talk to you. If we can assist him, we can actually go.
I gave him, the last time he came here, I gave him, I raised 300,000 naira for him within 10 minutes. 300,000. I transferred 300,000 naira to his account here on live. 300K.
God bless you. That's a good thing to do. But you see, many Nigerians are living in abject poverty. And I know that many Nigerians have laid down their lives because of Nigeria. But the truth remains, we should not put the cart before the horse. P2B, we don't expect P2B to call everybody and continue to thank them.
That is it there. That is on the 12th of March. That is the receipt of the 300,000 naira transferred to Oraka. That's the money that I don't know if you guys can see on the 12th of March. Some of you were here at 8:42 p.m. on live. That's Nigeria Watch Media transferred 300K to Mr. Oraka because he complained over a couple of things, that he could not pay his hotel bills DSS is looking for him. He cannot buy some food. Everything is difficult. Then we put this money together. Immediately, I transferred it to him. So I've helped so many people here that I don't come on air to even talk about in most cases. In most cases. So, yes, that's not a problem. But my stand is when somebody that you know that has been doing the job and it comes to complain, like what Mr. CJ is saying now, it's your duty to quickly put him on track, but don't stone him. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. So that's it for me. I can always understand that sometimes people find a way of, judging the whole situation on the ground, and they kind of like he said, he would have accepted that 10 million naira, that was offered to him. It would have gone a long way, helping his situation and all that. It's not all about money.
No, that's not what he said. He said
Okay.
he would have accepted it, but he decided to refuse it because the money cannot go anywhere.
Yes,
And
yes,
now he will already be regretting it.
Yes, I heard that.
He was not proud of it. Yes.
Yeah, I heard that, but he rejected it, and that is a good thing to have done.
Yes.
He rejected it, and I heard him say that maybe he would have spoiled his name.
Exactly.
So
yes.
the right when people see doing the right thing, I have rejected a lot of money. I have rejected things. It's not about me. It's not about. But the thing is that good thing must be done. We must do the right thing at all time. P2B going to visit Wolo Soyinka.
Please round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay, I believe that paying homage in political arena, paying homage, there's nothing wrong about it. And I think I like the way P2B is doing it. Like when somebody is come out to make himself a public enemy to you, then you extend your hands of friendship. There's nothing wrong about that. Forget about people who may turn out and twist it that he went to Wolo Soyinka to go and beg him. Beg him for what? Did he insult Wolo Soyinka in any way? Is there any way that the name of Wolo Soyinka has crossed P2B's mouth, like criticizing Wolo Soyinka for one thing or the other? No. But you see, being humble has a way of paving way for P2B. Let me just put it this way. P2B is a very humble person, and I like the way he's doing things. Him visiting Wolo Soyinka is not making my libido weak. As long as I'm concerned, he's doing the right thing. Well, I think that said it all. I can't really remember some of those stuff, but let me just leave it there. But let me just say, please, we can do more. We can actually do more. There are people on the ground in Nigeria today who are ready to, do the needful. And I believe that we should not start expecting too much when we have not actually done nothing. We are still with the same state that it was yesterday. That is what it is. When we achieve our mandate, when we get our mandate back, then maybe by now, let's see what will happen. By the time the Nigerian situation start changing, everybody is enjoying the government, the system. Every system is put in place that is working out for the rich, for the poor, for everybody. Then we'll start thanking many people. Any good name you lay down for yourself is going to speak for you tomorrow. Elvis, believe me, you don't know. Even you yourself that is called Elvis, you don't know what is good. A lot of stuff. CM, you see, through this panel, a lot of you guys are popular. We have hope that when Nigeria becomes good, many of us can become something tomorrow. Even going to Nigeria and you have 24 hours light is something in Nigeria. It will be something for us.
I just said that.
You
Yes.
go out on the streets and you're not walking and looking behind you. You want to travel from Lagos to Kafanchan or wherever you want to travel to, and you not think that you're going to be messed up by the police or by those agencies on the road, trying to. All these things are things we stand to benefit. Our children are going to have good security.
A lot.
We stand to gain a lot.
Invest in Nigeria.
If you want to bring investment down to Nigeria, or even if you are investing, even all these policies that are making some people poor and making some people rich, all those policies will be scrapped away. We have a system through which if money is moving from one institution to another, we can track it. Not that all of a sudden you will tell us that a monkey swallow 3 trillion naira or dollars, and the snake he swallow the whole institution.
Okay.
All those crabs.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you, Mr. Elvish, and God will continue to bless you. All
God
the
bless
best. Are you?
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. It's a collective effort here. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming in. To Niger, you're the last on the panel. Please talk to us. 5 minutes now. I give you a to Niger.
Thank you. Thank you, Niger. Was greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, this thing that they are saying P2B is apologizing everywhere. I think it's a good thing that he's doing because he doesn't have to. Obviously, he really doesn't. He hasn't done anything wrong. As if anything, his followers and his so-called obedience have been attacked repeatedly and injured, and all kinds of stuff has happened to them. But what he is doing is kind of trying to build bridges, because sometimes you don't necessarily play the game the others want you to play. They want to play a divisive game, and that's how they win. And P2B is playing it right, and I'm not even sure I know of any Nigerian politician that has been that conciliatory before. Obi is one of those politicians that even if you disagree with him, you will still respect him, because he goes about things the right way, trying to do things the right way. And this is also the reason why most of his supporters back him, and they listen to him when he says, okay, take it easy, let's just go and deal with this stuff the right way and all. They listen to him, and it's the right thing to do, because historically we've seen some of the stuff somebody was saying earlier on this week. I spent a long time trying to find evidence of it, to the point whereby I was combing through gazettes of Aguin Rossi and stuff like that was going on, about what happened in the 60s after the coup, and how some people were mocking Tafawa Balewa and stuff like that. Because when I speak to some Southwesterners, I try to remind them, I tell them, you have to mind some of the language people are using. Because just because you see people are quiet doesn't necessarily mean they are stupid. Just because, like in the case of the Southeasterners now, just because they are listening to P2B, don't think that they are stupid. They are doing the right thing. And the way that some of them were bad mouthing P2B, I was like, come on, he just, they were even attacking him for even apologizing. Like, the idea was that he apologized, that he supports his followers for attacking elders, but then he goes to apologize. After they attack elders, he goes and apologizes. I'm like, are you serious? Have you seen all the attacks on the obedience? Have you seen all the injuries, the market bonds? Have you seen all the videos? How many can you name in the other way around? Obedience just argue, they disagree. And if they disagree with elders, so be it. That there was a time when I looked at elders in Nigeria, I just felt like plague on all of your houses. This is what you people left for Nigerians. Look at the country they created for the people of Nigeria. A country where none of the refineries are working. Our leaders are all over the place, running from foreign countries and making our people think foreign countries are the place to be. Two of them are not even around now. This is the kind of country, and you wonder why it's actually quite important to question elders, not this tyranny of old age that is beginning to engulf Nigeria, whereby just because somebody is an elder, you can't question their judgment. Because if you look at it, the people, Tafawa Balewa and all the others, even the early leaders of Nigeria, they were not old men. They were not old men. When we talk about Abacha, Babangida, this one we are under 50. Under 50, can you imagine? They were young men. Where were the old people trying to oppress them then? Now, if you want to say anything, somebody says something catastrophically wrong, you cannot even say, I disagree with you without it being an insult. So I don't subscribe to that. I believe that Nigerians should be able to question anything. Given where we are, you question any elder. If they tell you anything, they have to give you a reason why that thing is a better idea for the people. That is how it's supposed to be. I remember in the Israeli army, they encourage them to even challenge people in the military. That's higher ups. You can challenge higher ups. They have to clarify things, because that's how you get the best out of the people. You can't just say yes, oh, because you're an elder, I should just follow everything you say. And Wole Soyinka comes on and says something that is wrong, and we should just say, oh, it's okay, because the obedience are the fascists. Seriously? PWB is right to just go and mend fences, but people are allowed to question him. All these things, people, we talk about Wole Soyinka, this in Nobel Prize. Yeah, it's good to have Nobel Prize, but maybe you should have it in physics. Maybe you should have it in something that can change our direction. You can write 1 million books. Nigeria is going to be where it is. This thing that we worship all these people for no justifiable reason. If there have been all these things were so good, why is Nigeria the way it is? Life expectancy of 53 years. Why is Nigeria the way it is if all those things were so good for us? What is good for us is that makes the nation strong. Some of all these leaders, they are just there for themselves. All of them have visas overseas. All they care about is pleasing the people overseas. They don't want to lose their visa. They don't want to lose. Some of them have a lot of investment there. All our money, all our sweat, they go and invest it overseas, and then they come here and tell us that you should not talk, you should not say anything because this man has brought. What did they say? Brought prestige to Nigeria. He has increased Nigeria's profile. What profile? Profile of being a loser. What profile? I don't get it. Where did anybody think Nigeria has been great? Yeah, we've got music right now. What nation has had music and done so well in the world? Because music is the one that brought them up, become a superpower. What nation? Let's not make mistake and think privilege and trinkets is any form of power. These people have hoodwinked us long enough for us to be trading our birthright for all this nonsense that they all cherish so much. So-called president-elect has barely been in Nigeria. Since he's been elected, he's just overseas all the time. President too just came back from America. He's off again. What kind of people are these? And now our military are submitting to foreign soldiers all the time. The other day I saw a parade. Oh, they were parading with the American soldiers. And somebody was saying this is normal. Let's just get it on. No. Nigeria is too important for that. We can't be trading. We need to stop playing all these childish games. If we pretend as if this world is going to give us, we are going to earn our living in this world by being nice and nice and nice to people, we are going to just be nice until they finish us off. Because anybody in this world that you know, when you start getting as good as they are, they will not like you at first. Until you really, really get good, then you become their partner. Right now, we are not partner of anybody. We are just basically their house boys. That's how our leaders are playing it. I don't know whether they think that they're going to play house boy until the master falls dead. Their master falls and dies. It's not going to happen. No. They never do. The only way you get out of their control is to exert your own power. And these our leaders refuse to exert their own power. And I believe that someone like Peter Obi, because of his Afrocentric foreign policy that he has put forward, that's one of the reasons why I support him. Most people don't care about Afrocentric foreign policy, but they don't understand. Because these things matter a lot to our people. Sorry, let me just take 30 seconds. These things matter a lot to our people, and this is why I was saying that we want to start tackling some of all these things from the health tourism aspect, so that they stop traveling overseas for a start. All right. And recently, I'm also hearing that this Abia state governor, the one that was elected, he's spotting there's some changes in him that may not be very desirable. So people should be monitoring him very, very closely to see whether that is true. Because I don't want to just start making assertions without it being true. So we really, like you said, you need to keep all this, but you need to monitor them after they've been elected into office to make sure they do the job that they were elected to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tunaja. God bless you, sir. But we have Engineer Ken on the phone. Go ahead, sir. You have 3 minutes.
American section.
Thank you very much for the time. I really want to talk about what our brother was just saying about the American Army general that came to Nigeria, where they was giving him a parade ground, a salute. You know, when I watched that too, I was ashamed. Tears was gushing out from my eyes. You know,
because in Nigeria, general will not come to America, for them to give that kind of an honor to. Before they can give you a parade ground, it's very hard. It's like the whole nation is surrounding themselves to you. So our leaders have really disgraced us. I really want to join my voice to your voice, because this is wrong. Because we have been a puppet to these colonial masters, ever since we got our independence from them. Ever since that time till now, we are still serving them. And if this man APC should come in, we will remain a slave forever. And this is very, very bad, and this is bad to every one of us. I like the way you talked about it. You spoke very well,
Yes.
and I'm joining my voice to your voice. Thank you very much.
Not be
Thank you, Mr.
again,
Nanjawo.
okay. Even me, I join my voice to him too. Because said there it is. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Nanjawo, I want to ask everybody a question.
But we cannot answer it. We don't have time.
No, my question is anybody can answer.
I will answer it on behalf of all of us.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I want to
never
ask
know
this
the question.
question. Yeah. Do any of the senators now actually know the history and the amalgamation of Nigeria as a country?
Yourself. The question where you sabi the question where you know the answer, I have to ask. if to say they know Ekweremadu for no day where he there now. Let me give that or they buy houses. They don't know now. The thing about when you hear like in the House of Commons in the UK here or maybe in US, senators or members of House of Reps, they are the most educated people. They may even be much more intelligent than the president, because when you see them speak, it's like a law court. They are very convincing. They know the history of their country. They can cite example in history, tell you where they are coming from, why it should be like this and all those things. In fact, listening to them, there's a channel called BBC Parliament. Sometimes listening to them, you learn a lot. Not really about the issue, but the way they present it, the way they counter each other, the way they put the country forward in terms of decision, particularly during the Gulf War when they were debating. But in our own case, all they are doing there is the I say, yeah, the eyes have it. Tomorrow, they become billionaires. So my brother, they say, let me not delay anybody. The answer is they do not know. All they are after is how to make money.
They know, they don't care.
Probably, let's put it.
They don't know. They don't even know national anthem. National anthem, they don't know.
The FIFA, if you tell them to sing, let's say if you try it. No, it's true. You can't tell me that 109 senators, one after the other, then go sing the anthem correctly. First stanza, second stanza, now 2 stanzas. I doubt it. To be honest, if we put a
parliament, they sleep now.
If we put a bet, 209 senators, just put them one in a room, put a tape recorder when they sing you. Okay, they laugh. No, it's true. All these things matter. And so that they're not gonna know each other. Say, because if you keep them, if this one stand up sing, if he miss and the other one go like to correct so keep them apart. Say sing your own, you record. You go see say at least one person no go Sabian, but na national anthem, and that is the thing. So it's true. The patriotism is not there. That is what P2B we bring. That's why I'm happy.
We have
That's
come
what
to
I'm
the
looking
end
for.
of this session. Unfortunately,
Mr. Elvis, sorry, can I draw your attention to something right quick?
But I only get 1 minute.
Busy Brain, Madam Busy Brain addressed something with Mr. Tony. Look at the comment section and tell me if that. Madam Busy Brain addressed something to you about Mr. Tony Africa.
Oh, okay. On the private chat.
Look at the comment section and tell me if you are pleased with his comment that I just put.
Where is it? Who wrote it on the comment section?
Tony Africa. If you look at his comments, it's not too far. It is not too far up. Maybe just do a scroll up then in the comment section on YouTube.
Okay.
What will they do for?
He said, what in Igbo they go find for North? Is that what you mean?
Is that what you say?
You know if you use Benito on yourself.
Nothing is wrong there.
I think he's replying somebody. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really.
I think he's replying to you. No, I'm just being careful of. I mean, one thing is, if we're here together,
it's a question. Yeah, he's asking a question.
I think he's trying to. It's just to draw your attention to the fact that we need to sit together as one, and let's not allow these tribal bigotry things to get into.
All right, no. He's not allowed to use those words anymore whenever I come to the panel. But this particular comment, nothing wrong about it at all. What did they do for not? I don't know what they discuss when he asked that question.
Exactly, it's like he's replying to somebody.
He's replying to something. There's so much question. Can't really respond to that. I don't know.
I do not know the context.
Okay. My America people, when I want use 1 hour talk, my live when I'm on a talk, when I go sleep, because I need to end this one now.
This American time.
We won't go rest. End up.
This na US time.
Exactly.
Where is Engineer Ken?
Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. What it is. We are ready anytime, any day with our weapon.
You know, Tunaja will not be and Tunaja go like talk. Tunaja, you go hand over the panel.
I want to go sleep.
I'm here.
Where is Engineer Ken now?
Tunaja saying go hand over the panel. Okay, that's fine for the next 1 or 2 hours. You know, hello guys.
What did you do now?
You said, hold on.
No, you. Sorry.
Mute yourself. Thank you.
Well, those California people will be saying early morning be this one for their side.
What will happen? You guys that is watching us on Niger Watch, please refresh. I end this and join us again, but nobody on the panel is moving. I end it. Join us again. Refresh, please. If you are watching us from Niger Watch, we are streaming from 4 platforms now, but the Niger Watch now I want to end them and refresh and join the new broadcast straight away. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, every one of you that supported us today. Let me quickly appreciate you all again, quickly before I will do this. Let me appreciate Osemi Omede. Thank you very much. Joshua Obori, thank you. Angie Bright, thank you. Charity Coco, thank you. To Mama Love Ward, thank you very much. Henry, thank you very much. I have Zimpora, thank you very much. Josh Blue Shell, thank you. Sweet Pat, thank you very much. And I have Henry Gabriel, thank you. Amaka Inze, thank you very much. And Jaja, thank you very much. Aquabata and Osaro, God bless every one of you. So we are still here. Let's continue. Stella Ima Semedo. I guess I pronounced your name properly one. And God bless all of you. I appreciate you all.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.